this Ice Spice song.
Just listen to this verse, folks. They say that I'm good enough.
But on TikTok, that deepfake has been watched over 650,000 times. Now the platform is updating its guidelines around synthetic media, saying all videos that use deepfake technology must be clearly labeled, and deepfaking any real private figure is prohibited. The company's CEO, Shou-Zi Chu, is set to answer questions on Capitol Hill this Thursday as the Biden administration weighs a potential TikTok ban.
Folks, American music is good for the economy.
Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
And the World Baseball Classic coming down to the U.S. and Japan, playing for the title. Rena Roy, ABC News.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Ooma.
What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Ooma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Ooma?
Yep, switching to Ooma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at ooma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Spilled your milkshake? Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading Ordinary brand. So you can get back to your milkshake.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than your
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
K-How News Time, 10:03.
The Aurora dentist charged with poisoning his wife to death made an initial court appearance Monday. According to the arrest affidavit, 45-year-old James Craig Googled subjects like undetectable poisons and how many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human. He allegedly put the poison in his wife's protein shakes. A former employee spoke with Fox 31.
It's monstrous and it's heinous, and it's just unfortunate that his mental health took him down this path.
Craig was allegedly having an affair. Douglas County getting more than $600,000 to build a center for young people dealing with mental health emergencies. Democratic Congressman Jason Crow presented DougCo commissioners with a check yesterday to help open the center. Crow called the money an investment in treating the root causes of the mental health crisis that has increased the rate of suicide among young people in Colorado. The funds will help open a 24-hour walk-in crisis center as well as a 16-bed stabilization unit for young people from 8 to 18 years old. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz.
All right, we got a couple of issues out there. We got a crash, I-25 southbound at 136th Avenue. That crash is a serious one. It's a rolled over off the left shoulder, so use caution in that area as the emergency crews are arriving on the scene now. We also have a crash 270 westbound to I-76. That crash is on the ramp from 270 to westbound I-76. Again, delays there, so plan for that extra time. Denver weather today, partly cloudy and a high of 58. Tonight, cloudy, rain showers, and a low of 31. It's currently 44 in Denver with your Impact Traffic and Weather. Jeffrey Dallet, 630 KHOW.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. Donald Trump about to be arrested. What the hell is going on?
Don't miss this week's Verdict with Ted Cruz.
Understand the facts, the law, the inside story.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz wherever you get your podcasts.
On a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is never held a gun and 10 is firearm expert, which are you? It doesn't matter. Anyone can take a shot at Triple J Armory. We offer a vast range of classes, including one-on-one instruction from introductory level to advanced, and concealed carry classes. Learn from some of Denver's finest instructors. Classes are filling up fast. Mention this ad to get 20% off any class at Triple J Armory, located off C470 in Littleton, or visit triplejarmory.com.
Furnace and AC depend on each other, so why bother getting one checked without the other? With Plumbline Services, you don't have to make that choice. You get both checked for just $79. Now that's a plum crazy deal. A complete system checkout. Catch little problems before they turn into expensive repairs. From a company we've trusted along the Front Range since 1998. Quote, schedule online. No phone call, no hassle, no wait. PlumlineServices.com. Service at home. Servants at heart. PlumlineServices.com.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Is today the day the left takes America into the abyss and even arresting a former president in an obviously politically motivated charge? If this terrible thing happens, we will have the facts, the latest. Join us on the Dan Kapla Show.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints, honest to goodness. Our only goal in life is to make your life just a little bit better. If we can go after the bad guy, the people that ripped you off or taken advantage of you, that is what we do. That's what we do for a living, and we live it, we breathe it. We use the power of the media, these big towers called radio towers, to go after the scumbags out there that take money. We like exposing them. In fact, I can say this, over $300 million in cash merchandise exchanges and refunds directly due to this show, and we are so proud of that. If you have a problem, we do have a line open, 303-713-8255. It's as simple as that, 303-713-8255. I'll share something with you guys. I logged on to one of my credit cards today, and it gives me a credit report all the time, so I always look at it, make sure everything's right. My employer on TransUnion, by the way, in studio with me, Eric Reinemere with Atlas CPAs and Advisors. Eric, you'll find this quite interesting as well. I log in and my employer's been changed. It's been the same employer forever, at least for the last 10 years, and then my previous was correct who that was. Now, it got changed around 2020, okay? 2020, midst of COVID. Somehow my employer got changed to Yakimo. And what that is, it's truly a check cashing place in Boulder. I have no idea who changed it. I have never heard about it, but someone accessed it. When I did a little research on this company, the first thing that came up was a PPP loan done in 2020. I wonder if my social is somehow tied to a PPP loan to this Whack-A-Mo or Yakimo company, and I'll get the right name for it, in Boulder. Have you seen that with your clients at Atlas CPA? Have you seen any strange stuff with unemployment? We had 3 or 4 things come to our house with our address. I assume my social, but I don't remember that for sure, that people were expecting checks or debit cards or whatever they use for unemployment at our house during 2020 as well. And I mean a lot of them. Have you dealt with any of this? Hit your mic.
I've not dealt with that, but there's huge amounts of calls people are getting about the ERC credit. Call us now. You qualify for the $50,000 employer retention credit.
On my way into work every single morning, I hear that one spot. It's generally someone that owns a small company. They heard the ad from whoever it is, and they say we reached out, and sure enough, we're getting a check for $18,000, $25,000, whatever it happens to be. My understanding is that company is valid, but they take a huge cut of the pie. Do you know who I'm referring to?
I don't know them by name, but I have heard of companies saying we want 1/3 of the deal, which isn't exactly the way you're supposed to. There's some ethical issues around that, but I know it does happen.
Now, what is it for real, though? What is that credit? It's a payroll tax credit. Who does qualify for it?
Any business owner who had employees in 2019 who had a big drop in revenue in 20 and 21 may qualify. If you had a 50% drop in revenue in 20 in any quarter compared to 19, and you had employees, you qualify and get money back.
So the biggest thing is you had to have W-2 employees?
Correct.
So if you had independent contractors, forget about it.
Yeah.
And if you are an independent contractor, forget about it.
No, actually, independent contractors filling out a Schedule C did qualify. So single proprietors did qualify.
They did qualify.
But there's not a whole lot of money there because it's just you, yourself, and you.
It's peanuts.
Yeah, so it's small dollars.
That's crazy. Those ads play everywhere. Let me ask you this question. Can those companies that advertise like that, you just said they're not supposed to charge 33%, it's unethical. Dig into that a little more. How are you supposed to charge on that? You're not supposed to split up the pie. You're supposed to charge hourly like any CPA?
You can do hourly with some kind of value add because a lot of time and research went into it. But when I heard a client say, I'm going to get $600,000 back, but I'm going to have to pay, I paid the company $150,000.
Holy moly.
It just kind of makes you a little bit squeamy. Is that really, and then you don't get your money for 6 to 8 months. That's the kicker. Those refunds are taking 6 to 8 months.
I can't believe that, man. That is absolutely crazy. That's a lot of money, though. Do you do that for your clients?
Yeah, we have a lot of clients that qualify.
That do
probably
qualify.
Done that for a couple dozen just in our office.
Man,
Yeah.
so you got to have W-2 employees. You had to have dropped 50%. Now, let me ask you this. 50% in revenue or 50% profits?
Revenue.
So you could
Top
literally
line.
have made money in these years, 2021. Is 22 affected?
No, it stopped at the end of third quarter 21.
Okay, but you could literally still have made money by your expenses going down.
Yeah.
As long as you had a drop in revenue, you would qualify.
Yep, as long as you kept some people employed.
And what exactly do the feds kick back to you? The employee portion of the payroll? What are you getting reimbursed for?
$5,000 to $10,000 per employee.
Holy moly. So a big company, a company like Walmart, for example, I mean, I don't know how they fared during COVID, but let's say they did drop it. There's no way they dropped 50% in revenue. But regardless, a big company, lots of employees, I mean, you could be talking tens of millions of dollars.
We had a client that got like over $1 million. A couple got over $1 million retention credit.
And then do they tax that as profit coming in the following years?
The tricky thing is they treat it as you have to go back and amend your return. They treat it as a reduction in wages because you're getting a credit against your wages. So that's the kicker is your income goes up for that prior year.
It would have to go up because your expenses are coming down, your labor.
Exactly, yeah.
Boy, that's interesting. All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Chris, you're up.
Yeah, hi, Tom. Well, I have a problem with a Littleton Automotive Repair.
What's the name of the place?
Yeah, Littleton Auto Repair.
Oh, literally, okay.
Yeah, literally down on West Coal Mine in Littleton, in southwest Littleton.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, I needed a new remanufactured engine for my truck, my 2001 Dodge. And I took it in there. I checked reviews. They seem to have good reviews. And
yeah, it looks like they do. So what happened? You took it in. How did you know you needed the engine? Did someone else tell you that?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah. It was. I took it to. I had a friend of mine. He's a mechanic, but he doesn't do that big of jobs. But anyway, and you could tell, you could hear it. I mean, it was really bad. It was coming apart.
So what happened?
So anyway, I found these guys, and checked all the reviews, seemed to check out good, and and they offered a finance program, Snap Finance, so that was kind of convenient. So
you got to be careful with Snap. I'll say that as a side note. Snap is a great product if you ask me, but you're 1 day late. 1 day late. Interest kicks in from the very beginning. So how much was this engine?
So the engine total was $63,3617.
And what kind of vehicle was it?
It's a 2001 Dodge Ram 1500.
So an 01 1500. Now, that's not a bad price for the engine. So did they get it installed?
So Snap gave them $5,000 down. I only owed, the remainder of that.
Yeah, $1,336. So what happened?
Well, nothing.
You mean do they still have your vehicle?
Well, they just barely picked it up 3 weeks ago. It's been sitting, and I've been paying interest on this loan the whole time. I've been waiting, and
how come they paid before any of the work was done? Is that just their deal with Snap?
I think that's just their deal with Snap.
Well, see, that's odd because a lot of tire stores and a lot of appliance places, a lot of people use Snap. Hold on, I'm going to come back to you after this break. I don't think it's supposed to work that way. I think the work needs to be done, but I'm going to kind of dig into that. But hold tight, man. I want to figure out what's going on with this place. I know exactly where it is. Suzanne, it's right next to that brewery we hit, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago over in Littleton. It's a little tiny brewery like in a strip mall, but I'm looking at this place. I want to figure this out. This isn't good.
As an organ donor, your story doesn't have to end.
Attorney Joe Cordell.
Divorce forces a father to focus on what's most important, his children. You may no longer be a husband, but you'll always be a dad. In the divorce process, this comes down to 3 key concerns: physical custody, decision-making, as well as financial support. Each of these is important, and it's important that you choose a lawyer that cares as much about these issues as you do.
Schedule an appointment with one of Cordell & Cordell's Denver area attorneys, a partner men can count on. 303-221-DADS. CordellCordell.com.
Joe Chiano with Become the Banker. Man, I have got a question for you. I'm watching this stock market go absolutely bonkers. Some of these bank stocks have lost 70-80% of value. Some of them have actually crashed and have zero value for stakeholders or shareholders. I need to ask you something, man. If you've got a 401k or a SEP or an IRA or something in the stock market, can you move over a qualified plan into your products without taking any penalties?
That's the beauty of our products. You know, people can transfer their 401ks, IRAs, brokerage account, or even a savings accounts into what we call the guaranteed pension account.
Now explain what that means. People hear guaranteed and they just let it fly over their head. Explain what you mean by guaranteed.
Absolutely zero risk. That means the people will not lose one single penny.
And what's the maximum they could make?
Well, you know, it goes up when the stock market goes up, but when the market crashes, like it has been, they lock in, they stay level. They don't lose their principal that they put in or their gains.
So wait a minute. So wait a second. When the market goes up, your returns get higher and you participate. But when the market goes down, you don't lose any money.
That is right.
Do you still make any money, Joe?
No, zero. The worst that could happen, people will get a zero return 1 year, let's say.
Yeah.
Zero becomes a hero. Okay.
Well, yeah, compared to a negative 20.
Oh my gosh, we have people that have lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, Mark, in the stock market.
You've got these seminars coming up where people can fire the questions at you. You can answer them, and you can get down to the nitty gritty. When are the seminars? When's the one in Denver?
The one in Centennial will be March 23rd.
So on the 23rd, and when's the other one, and where is that?
It's going to be on Saturday, March 25th. In Westminster.
And what phone number can they call and sign up right now to get into these?
They can call us right now at 303-779-6600.
All right, folks, listen, I urge you to call right now, 303-779-6600. 303-779-6600. Just ask them the questions. Do not lose the money anymore. Give these guys a call. Now I want to tell you about a great attorney. His name is Joseph A. Lazare. I hope you never need him, but if you're convicted of a crime, any crime, or accused of a crime, you need a good defense attorney, and my man Joe will help you out. DUI, assault, shoplifting, domestic violence, you name it, this guy can help. 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200.
You know, spring is right around the corner, and that means you're probably already planning some landscaping and home improvement projects. And that also means the aches and pains that come from moving muscles and joints that you haven't moved in months is going to take place. I've got a great suggestion for those aches and pains. The Max Relief Balm from Blue Sky CBD. I've used this for quite some time. Put it on my neck, on both knees, on an elbow, on a sore thumb, and I am shocked how quickly it works. So if you're experiencing similar aches and pains, you owe it to yourself to see how the Max Relief Balm from Blue Sky CBD could be a game changer for you. Blue Sky CBD is a locally owned, family-run business, And after meeting their doctors, it's the only CBD that I'd ever think about using. So check out the hundreds of reviews at bluesky-cbd.com. Once again, that's bluesky-cbd.com, and use promo code DAVE, and you get 30% off your next order. Can't beat it. It's time for all of us to find alternatives to using Advil and Tylenol throughout the day. And for me, that's been Blue Sky CBD. Available at bluesky-cbd.com.
No matter where you live, what you make, or who you voted for, there's some things that will impact all of us soon. Whether you're concerned about extreme weather, the alarming increase in man-made disasters, or worsening food shortages, Americans are preparing in numbers not seen since World War II. What's changed is how we prepare, and the folks at My Patriot Supply have made it easier than ever for you to have peace of mind, knowing you're ready for what's next. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com and stock up on their popular 3-month emergency food kit. They include tasty breakfasts, lunches, and dinners with over 2,000 calories per day. Get at least one kit per person. For a limited time, save $200 plus get free shipping on your 3-month supply at MyPatriotSupply.com. Too many Americans are being let down by institutions we used to trust. It's time to rely on ourselves. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com now. MyPatriotSupply.com.
Don't let depression, anxiety, trauma, or addiction take your future from you. At the Raleigh House, their dedicated team of professionals understand that where you've been is different than where you're going. Offering both inpatient and outpatient services, the Raleigh House can create a treatment plan that works for you. This is your time. Take it. If you or someone you love is suffering, call 720-797-8717. The Raleigh House is here to help.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Mostly sunny skies for your Tuesday. Temperatures stay going to be above average near 60. A little breezy at times, but still a pretty good looking day. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Would you hike 2,000 miles willingly? We'll have the story of a man who did and why he did it. Be sure to catch this week's edition of Our American Stories on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, 303-713-8255. I'm already starting to get irritated at this one with Chris. This place called Littleton Auto Repair took money from Snap. Snap's a finance company that does quick loans, and generally they'll give you like 60, 90 days, no payment, no interest, and then after that period of time, you know, you either make small payments and all the interest kicks in, or you pay it off prior and you add free money for whatever period of time. But Chris's place, how long, Chris, how long had your vehicle been down there before Snap paid him the $5,000?
This is what was really messed up to begin with.
Well, what day did you bring it down? I want to understand the time frame. You brought it down when?
Okay, so I hadn't even taken it there yet. It was sitting at my house up until 3 weeks ago. So I signed for this. I signed for Snap and everything on April 5th of 2022.
Oh, my God.
Ago. Yeah. Okay, now, for some reason or another, Snap immediately sent them the money before they had...
Well, hold on. When did they get the vehicle?
They just barely picked it up 3 weeks ago.
Wait a minute. They took your money in April 2022. Now, wait, but some of this is your fault. Why the hell did you wait so long to get your vehicle there?
Well, I didn't. I mean, I've been after them, calling them, never a return call ever.
So after they got paid in April, are you saying they ghosted you?
Yes, they ghosted me.
So what happens if you call right now? You said your vehicle's down there now, though, right?
Yeah, they finally picked it up because I kept bugging them, and I started threatening, to get more. I was like, okay, that's it. I'm not, I want my money back, or I want you to pick the truck up. Okay, well, they did. They came and got the truck 3 weeks ago, and it's still sitting at their shop in the same place they dropped it off.
Oh, my God. I just can't believe they've ghosted you, and you're not exaggerating. They have ghosted you since April.
I swear, Tom.
Of 2022.
I'm not exaggerating. Of April.
All right, hold on. Here's the first thing I want to do before I blow a gasket. Kelly, do me a favor. Reach out to this Littleton Auto Repair. I don't want to give their number out. I want to see what they have to say. But just ask them. Apparently, you took Chris's money, and yeah, it is Chris's money. That's his financing, his money, in April of 2022. And his vehicle's still not done. Then, according to Chris, you've ghosted him and you don't communicate with him. What the hell's going on? This guy's been paying interest on $5,000 for no reason. What is going on? See if you can't get a comment from him. Have him come on the air if there's a different side. You know what? I'm not going to blow them up until I know they're scumbags. Let's just put it how it is. I'm going to be very nice until I know they're scumbags. Emmett, what's going on with you?
Oh, this is my follow-up, Mark.
What's your follow-up?
With Chase Mortgage last week, remember?
Oh, yeah, so Chase Mortgage, this poor guy, Emmett, they had... what was the discrepancy?
It was about if I remember, 3,000 to 4,000. Is that right, Emmett?
Yeah, that's correct.
And they sent over, or Emmett sent over, all the bank records and all the mortgage statements.
Yeah, and it
or
sure.
A chunk.
Yeah, and how could he be behind if all these payments were being auto-drafted out of his account? We were just baffled.
So what happened?
Well, I reached out to our Chase Angel, got the info to them, and Emmett, what did they tell you?
They told me it wasn't missed payments, but the payments were short. So when the escrow changed, they didn't get it. So I was short in escrow. So
okay. So in other words, when your escrow went up, like everybody in the world, because insurance and taxes have gone through the ceiling, thank you, I won't say who, but everything's up, so you weren't sending them the difference in escrow, and that's why you were off?
Right.
Did you get caught up? Did he get caught up now?
Are you caught up yet, Emmett?
I will be caught up as of today.
I love it.
And the good news is, Emmett, if I understood our angel right, this isn't affecting your credit or anything like that, even though they've been applying all the monies towards the oldest owed. Were you under the same impression?
Yes.
Great.
Emmett, if they do ding your credit, let us know, because we can reach out to her and make sure that gets handled. But, man, I'm glad you caught in, and more importantly, I'm glad we figured out where the problem was and how to remedy the situation, man.
Well, I thank you guys for what you did.
You got it. Suzanne, good job. I need to say this. When Suzanne referred to an angel, in big companies, small companies, dealerships, doctors' offices, attorneys' firms, we have what are referred to, or we refer to, as angels. When people are hitting a brick wall and can't get through, we once again use the power of the media to get through to the right people. So a lot of times that helps, and we can cut through all the crap, all the red tape, and get to it. I'm dying to see if Littleton Auto comes on. We're going to find out soon. Ernest, what is going on with you? One line open, 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. By the way, any tax questions, it doesn't matter if we're talking about any kind of loans or government stuff. I'm sorry, I'm going to put you on hold for a second, Ernest. I jumped the gun. Any tax questions, we have Eric Reinemer in studio, Atlas CPAs. He's the man. Now, Ernest, go ahead. Ernest, you're up, man.
Okay. I had an RV, and the police towed it in.
You had an RV, and the police towed it in. Well, I mean, yeah. Were you in the RV?
Yes, I was.
You were in the RV, and they towed it.
They made me get out, and they towed it.
Now, where was it parked? I mean, there's got to be more to this. They're not going to show up to a campground and do this. They're not going to show up to your house.
I was parked on the street, and the vehicle, it wasn't running. So they told me that I didn't move it. And so I moved that thing all over. I had it for a year and a half.
What county or what place are you in? Where are you?
Right now I'm downtown. I'm going to a meeting, and these guys called me, and I've been on a whole lane.
Where was the RV at, though, when it got towed? Where?
It was off of Quebec and Joel.
Okay, so Denver towed it, or is that Littleton who towed it?
That was Denver that towed it.
So Denver towed it. They got you up. They told you to get out, and they towed it. Did they give you any opportunities to get it running? I mean, give me a little more information.
They gave me 48 hours to move it.
Okay, hold on. Let me put you on hold. I got to take this break. I'll come back. That's very interesting. I don't know. I don't think they did anything wrong. I mean, I hope they let you get your stuff out of it. What did you do for the 48 hours? Where is it now? Can you get it back? Is it worth getting back? There's 100 questions here.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz.
Well, we're still dealing with that serious rollover accident up there. I-25 southbound at 136th. That off-ramp to 136 is now closed, and that is due to that serious rollover accident. So do use caution up in that area. I-25 southbound at 136. Other than that, we're looking pretty good out there. I-25 in and out of the downtown area looking great, moving along at posted speeds. I-70 looking great as well, moving through that mousetrap area. Denver weather today, partly cloudy and a high of 58. Tonight, cloudy, rain showers and a low of 31. Tomorrow, scattered showers and a high of 56. It's currently 45 in Denver. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. Donald Trump about to be arrested. What the hell is going on?
Don't miss this week's Verdict with Ted Cruz.
Understand the facts, the law, the inside story.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz wherever you get your podcasts.
I love Made in the Shade. You can go measure, I guess, your own windows for coverings. You can go install your own. You can attempt to save money by doing that, or you can go to Made in the Shade. You're going to spend the same amount, if not less, in these other places that make you do all the work. And guess what? There's a certified color expert there that can help you pick out. They come out, do the measuring, the install. They have low-priced window coverings all the way up to some of the fanciest stuff you've ever seen. Made in the Shade. 720-458-6566 or MITSDenverSouth.com, MITSDenverSouth.com. Let's talk about Euro Plumbing, the best place to get a water heater. Check it out, $1,299 installed. That includes new gas lines. That includes getting rid of your old one. It includes virtually everything unless you have code upgrades. $1,299. Call around. You're not going to find a better deal. You can also get a 50-gallon for $13.99. These guys have over 10 years experience. This is what they do best. EuroPlumbingColorado.net or 303-668-6844, 668-6844.
This is Dan Kaplis. I'm sure you've noticed there are a lot more insane drivers in Colorado than ever. They may be drunk, they may be drugged, they may be texting, but what they all have in common is they don't care if they kill or maim you or your children. I take great pleasure in using the legal system to pulverize these selfish and reckless jerks, and I think my track record shows I do it very well. I accept righteous cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need my help, please give me a call at 303-770-5551 or hit dankaplis.com.
Rates just keep going up, making it harder to buy or refinance a home. Take AIM, Affordable Interest Mortgage, 720-895-0500. Make your 30-year payment, but own your home in 15 years, all while paying half the interest. Have access to your equity for 30 years without having to refinance and pay more fees. Take AIM, 720-895-0500. There are thousands of customers taking advantage of this simple interest loan. It's times like this when you can really save in your interest costs and pay less. Go to AImortgage.net and see our Google reviews about the Asset Manager Mortgage. Take AIM, 720-895-0500. Get up to 90% loan to value and up to $2 million in loan amount, all at the same rate as a $100,000 loan. Whether you want a condo, second home, investment, or cash out, all come with the same rate. No more paying higher fees and higher rates. Take AIM, 720-895-0500. Pay less interest and own your home faster. Call 720-895-0500. NMLS 298191, regulated by DORA, equal credit lender.
The average home sold with Orchard sells within 1 month. And with Orchard's win-win program, you can win twice. Here's how. Win number 1. Orchard can make you a solid, guaranteed cash offer for your home. We're talking about a serious cash offer from Orchard, not some home buying company trying to lowball you. But here's where it gets better for you. Orchard will handle the sale of your old home, including upgrades, listing, and showing. Here's win number 2. When Orchard sells your old home for more than your cash offer, you keep the extra. You win again. That bears repeating. Orchard not only guarantees the sale of your home, but when it sells for more than they offered you, you keep the upside. Orchard's win-win program gives you the confidence you'll receive the maximum value for your old home without all the hassles of selling it. If you're curious what Orchard would pay for your home, get a no-cost, no-obligation offer.
So it is running through Access 5 House? Okay.
Oh, good question. Yes, it is. Thank you for asking.
Okay, here it is. Prorated.
Sorry, guys. We just got audio up. Our bad, our bad, our bad.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. How can I help you?
Okay, prorated amount.
This is Kelly, yes.
Rent $8, $20.
John?
And then when you pay it, email her saying it's been
Yes.
paid.
Okay.
Funko.
She is, and she's just doing the show today. You can email her or text her.
$282.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Sean. Bye.
Oh, my God, this guy. I'll tell you, when someone gets in their brain. Yes, Eric. I see you didn't get trapped in the red rum room.
I made it. I took your warning.
Plus, when you're there, you just get angry. We're back up. All right, 303-713-8255. I'll let you know when the line's open. We got a lot kicking. This poor guy, man, I can't get over this one. We're going to find out what happened. I have a feeling I know what happened. His RV broke down. It was there for a while. Someone reported Ernest and said, hey, this RV's an eyesore, or it's been there forever, it's not moving. The cops gave him out. They gave him 48 hours notice. So, Ernest, I think you understand and can agree you know why they towed it, right?
Yes, because it wasn't running out. I guess if your vehicle ain't running, they could tow it.
Yep, they sure can. So what happened after that? So they towed it, and now what?
Okay, the police officer, before he towed it, he told me I wouldn't have no problem getting my things out of there.
Yeah, but they gave you, hold on, you said something. They gave you 48 hours to prepare, right?
Yes.
Okay, so did you get your stuff out?
No, I didn't get my stuff out.
Well, okay, wait, the question begs, you had 48 hours, why didn't you get your stuff out?
I didn't have nowhere to take it.
Okay, fair enough, but that wasn't going to change in 48 hours. So where are we at now? Can you go down and get your stuff?
I've been trying. I've been down there twice. I got a letter from someone that works with the police. He's a CC something, and they still won't let me get my things.
Where is it actually at? What yard?
It's at the York impound.
Is that run by Denver, or who runs that?
Yeah, it's run by the Denver Sheriff.
So it's run by the sheriff. I don't think they fall under the new towing laws. I don't think they do. That's a very... Suzanne, would you do me a favor and text one of our angels at one of the towing companies? Here's what I want to know. This is interesting, Ernest. I don't think the sheriff's department falls under, or their depot, if you will, but maybe they do. Let's find out. Even if you don't have money to get the vehicle out, if you go in there and tell them, I don't have the money, they have to release the vehicle to you. How much is it? $75? $60? It's under 100.
60, but with a lot of terms and conditions.
Yeah, but forget that. But for $60, you could get it back. But here's the interesting part. Your vehicle doesn't run, so I don't even think you could get it out. But I don't think they have to give you your stuff. Are they saying they will?
They tell me if I go get it registered under my name that they'll give me my things.
Oh, well, that's a whole different issue, man. If it's not registered under your name, they might think it's stolen. That's just going to be policy. There's nothing we're going to do if you don't own that vehicle to get you access to that vehicle. You can't even get it out if you wanted to. Do you have the title to go down and actually get it registered? Now, maybe if the title's in there and it's signed over to you, we might be able to pull a few strings, but what's going on? Who owns it?
I just have a bill of sale. That's all I have.
Well, okay, you got a bill of sale, but no title?
No title, yeah. I had it over a year and a half.
How old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm 56.
Well, you must know how vehicles work. You got to have it titled in your name.
Yeah, well, I was homeless, and my dad bought it for me for $500.
Oh, my God, man. You are so screwed now. Where you been staying ever since?
I've been out on the street. I got lucky, and I got into a sober living home, so...
Oh, that's good. Are you doing good on that?
Yes, I am.
I do like that, man. Are you starting to look for a job, or you got a little ways to go before you can work?
Well, I filed for my disability. I have a disability. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my things out of the RV.
I'm glad you're getting sober. Let me ask you a few things. What was in there that you really need? I mean, honestly, give me some ideas, because it's going to be next to impossible, but give me a clue of what's in there that's really important.
Everything I own's in there. Like, where I'm living at, they don't furnish you with nothing but an apartment.
Ernest, like, I get that, but when you listen, man, I'm trying to help you. When you say everything you owned, what could you use out of there? Are we talking clothes? Maybe we can get you some clothes. Are we talking pots and pans? That's what I'm asking. What is in there that cannot be replaced?
Yeah, my clothes. I have personal items that are like sentimental, like stuff from my uncles that passed away, my grandmother that passed away. Like sentimental things, all my clothes, all my pots and pans, my bike that I used to get around.
Here's what I want you to do, Ernest. I'm going to try this. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, because they don't know if you own it, and I can't blame them for this. Kelly or Suzanne, if one of you could reach out to Denver Sheriff and see, just say, and here's all I'm talking about, if he can just get his keepsakes from, like, his grandmother, can he go through and get some stuff? I assure everybody this is a big rundown thing. There's no one out there. It's not stolen. I assume it's not reported stolen. But is there any way this guy can get some of his stuff out? The other thing is, if anybody out there, how big are you, man? Are you a fat guy, skinny guy? What are we talking, Ernest? I mean, how do we get you some clothes?
I'm 5'6", I weigh like 170.
I wonder if we can just get some donations for clothes. He's 5'6", weighs 170, and maybe bring him out to ARC or bring him out to Goodwill and go on a shopping spree with him. I mean, we can get you some clothes. We can get you some pots and pans. We can get you the basics. I love that you're in sober living, but I don't know. What I want to do is kind of see if we can't get those keepsakes back. That's the stuff that's not replaceable. Hold tight, man. And I hope everybody else out there is listening to this. Don't get yourself in this bind. I mean, I feel bad for the guy. He was homeless. But, man, your vehicle breaks down. It doesn't matter. Then it's not in your name. You're never going to get it back. Thank God it's only worth $500, if that. And if anybody has any donations for him, I think you get the idea of what he needs. The guy's trying to turn his life around. Email us at help, H-E-L-P, at troubleshooter.com. He's got an apartment, and basically he has nothing in it. He needs clothes. He needs pots and pans, glasses, silverware, whatever the basics are. I don't know, nothing fancy. Stuff to live on. Maybe a pair of shoes, some fresh socks, stuff like that. Eric Reinemer. When I think of homeless, I want to say something, and this is a little off topic, but they missed so much money during COVID. It's crazy. How much money did the government give away during COVID to anybody? Well, for the most part, anybody making under $250,000 or whatever. I mean, they gave away, what was it, $1,500, then $750, then $750, then $1,500. I mean, the straight-to-you stimulus money, they called it. Do you recall the amount?
Over $1 trillion, maybe between $1 to $1.5 trillion when you put it all together.
And all these homeless people, think about it, they don't file taxes. They don't even go through H&R Block. They don't do anything. They could have done a zero return.
Yep.
In fact, some of these like Quicken and stuff, they had free ones those years. They could have done a zero return and got a check somehow for $750 or $1,500 or a total of $2,000 or $3,000, $4,000.
Yep.
And it was all missed. The people that probably could have used it, now I'm not saying they're not buying drugs and coke and getting their buzz on, but I'm saying the people that probably needed money more than anybody probably got zero because they didn't file. How many people did you have? I'll tell you what we did. Did you have couples like us whose kids were 18 plus, still lived at home? We usually took them as dependents, but then all of a sudden you start looking at the stimulus money. You'd be crazy to take them as dependents. You save maybe $500 a piece, but they're getting $1,500 to $2,500 plus their normal, refund. Did you see a lot of that?
We had 2 or 3 dozen people do that very same thing.
Yep, it made sense. That's one of the reasons I say you use someone like Eric. Atlas CPAs are great. I don't care if you're a small business, a medium-sized business, an individual. They know how to give you the questions to benefit the most from your tax return. You try to do it yourself. I don't care what your income level is. For the most part, if you do it yourself, you're going to miss stuff. You're going to miss stuff. You're crazy not to spend a few $100 getting a simple return done by someone that knows. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's amazing to me. Back when we were in our 20s, we used Quicken or whatever it was. I can't believe the amount of money that I realized that we missed when I finally went to an accountant. And if you get your taxes done at Walmart as you're walking out with your shopping goods, you're nuts. If you get a loan from those guys for your refund, you're insane. Those are the highest fee loans I've ever seen. You could have a $1,000 refund end up with $400. And they don't call it interest, they call it a fee, so they can get away with it. Use somebody good. I got a break. When we come back, we've got Steven and Vira. They have an issue with King Supers. I don't remember what that was. That's going to be good, though. Ernest, we're going to reach out to the Sheriff's Department. Kelly, Suzanne will try to get someone in the Sheriff's Department. We need his first, last name, license plate number. We need to know how to identify the vehicle he doesn't own.
Yeah, he's also working with somebody over at Denver Police.
That would be
as
great.
well, so I'm going to try to get that information.
Try to get that information. Let's try to get him as keepsakes. And if anybody can help him out, help at troubleshooter.com. Ernest, make sure we have your contact information. Free that up. And then Kelly, after this break, talked to Littleton Auto, who took in April of 2022, took $5,000 and the guy's vehicle's still there. Hold on.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor-Dixon Podcast.
Well, we're still dealing with that accident, I-25 southbound at 136. That off-ramp is still closed due to that serious rollover that happened earlier. So, again, plan for that extra time. There's some slight delays in that area. Also, new accident just reported, I-70 eastbound right at Central Park Boulevard. And we got stop-and-go traffic back up to 270. So, again, some slight delays there, I-70 eastbound across the Aurora area. Denver weather today, partly cloudy and a high of 58. Tonight, partly cloudy, rain showers, and a low of 31. It's currently 47 in Denver. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
Hi, it's Tudor Dixon. Join me on my brand new podcast, the Tudor Dixon Podcast, part of the Clay and Buck Podcast Network. New episodes dropping every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday beginning March 20th on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is a staggering number. There are 50,693 personal injury lawyers. In fact, if you watch 9 News or Fox 31 News in the morning, what do you see? What do you see all the time? You've got all these big firms that are advertising constantly on the side of buses, on TV, on radio, everywhere. I'm going to tell you a secret. You want a real attorney that cares about you. You don't want to be some cog in a gigantic system. You want the guy that I have used numerous times. You've been hurt by somebody else, you call John Fuller. I can't put it any other way. He got his policy limits on 2 different accidents. One when Suzanne and I got T-boned, and one when our daughter got rear-ended on I-25. The outcome was perfect. He's like a quarterback. When you need to talk to John, you call him, you talk to him. Not the 400 other people that work there. John Fuller, Fuller Law, myaccidentlawyer.co, myaccidentlawyer.co.
The winter blues are almost behind us, and we can't wait.
Now I got to take it down a notch, get a little slower. Up, down.
Yeah,
This first hour, he's been fired up.
Is this a normal behavior, or is he an altered state?
He's
Depends. It's pretty normal, but I try when I got this quick buzz going on. The other thing I try to do is literally pull it back. It gets a little hard. I'm glad Littleton didn't really piss me off yet, because that would have irritated me. Yeah, you got to be slamming and bow-bamming down there this time of year, man. Do you bring in a lot of extra data entry people?
Well, this is great. We have a whole pool of interns. We're like in 8 different states now, so we have a pool of 12 interns in Ohio.
Nice.
With crackerjack accounting folks who are good at just banging in the data.
That's it, yep.
And then it's reviewed by one of the professionals to see if it's got in okay. So
I love it.
That helps take the pressure off, but we have so many business returns that we can't delegate because it's just...
Oh, businesses are due...
March 15th for businesses.
I was going to say, we're past that date.
But, literally only maybe 25% of businesses file by... So we filed 150 extensions.
Right.
I'm generally not filed till October.
That's why I used to
I'm paid up by April 15th, but I'm usually not filed till October, maybe a little before. For the last 5-10 years. Okay, I got to get down.
You guys are in 8 states. You're pretty big.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, just Arizona, Iowa, Texas, now Ohio, and now that up to San Diego.
Wow. Okay.
Just kind of gradually picking up firms along the way on the western states.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Question for Eric on 4.
Yep. Don't forget about Randy there.
We can free up Chris and Ernest when you get a second, Kelly. We had a guy that got towed in his vehicle. It was in his van.
I remember that.
Remember that? Tow truck. It wasn't long ago. Tow truck driver shows up. They gave him, they sticker him. They were there forever. They show up. He's sleeping in the back. It's like a panel van you can't see in. And they towed him all the way to the yard, and that's where he got out. I ordered their free coupon.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's talking about it right now.
Yeah.
I ordered it over 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks to 3 weeks. I got nothing. You know what they're doing? All they're doing is collecting your email. I don't think I'll ever get that coupon. But now I get all their crap.
Yeah. No, I saw it in the grocery store last week. I said, oh. Okay.
Someone told me it tastes like dog crap.
Didn't you say you were going to do a live tasting on the show?
Yeah, if I ever get my free box. I sure will. I'll do it right after their commercial so iHeart can yell at me. Actually, maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Maybe I will. I like grape nuts.
You haven't liked a cereal enough to...
There's some people that hate grape nuts, and I love grape nuts.
I like grape nuts.
Just when I thought Paul the Waterman had the best deal out there, other people sell water softeners, whole house systems, for $4,000 or $5,000. He's been selling them for under $2,000. He's got a special with the manufacturer right now, $1,600. It's not going to last long. If you've been putting off that water softener, now is the time to call. $1,600. That includes installation, the whole bit. Water Pros, where you can get the best deal, the best for less. Call Paul the Waterman, 303-862-5554, or check him out at waterpros.net. Now, we've got a lot going on. We're going to have updates. Kelly, I'm not going to have you do it now, but correct me if I'm wrong. You did talk to Littleton Auto, right? They're the ones that took the money in 2022, $5,000, And here we are a year later, and the guy's vehicle right now is sitting in the parking lot. We're going to see what they had to say after the break. But right now, Randy, what's going on with you?
Hey, so my father-in-law and mother-in-law sold a house last year in Las Vegas, New Mexico. And
hey, Randy, I am so sorry. Say that again. In New Mexico, what?
They sold a house in Las Vegas, New Mexico.
Got it. Keep going.
And so they went to get their taxes done, and the person that was doing their taxes told them that they have to pay capital gains tax. And I was under the impression they didn't have to pay that, so I was just trying to see about getting that straightened out for them.
Eric, in general, let's pretend it's in Colorado. I mean, is that the best way to look at this? Or is it the same rules everywhere?
It's the same rules for a home everywhere.
Perfect. So what typically happens?
Well, a married couple gets the first $500,000 capital gain free, and a single person gets the first $250,000 capital gain free. So you're not going to pay unless you had a huge appreciation, usually.
Yeah, that's kind of how I understood it. They sold the house for $230,000.
Well, that's below the exemption in any way, so you shouldn't have to pay a nickel.
Okay.
How did they inherit? Well, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Who sold the house?
My mother and father-in-law.
They sold it and they owned it.
Yes.
How long did they own it for?
20 plus years.
Well, I can't understand in a million years why they'd pay anything.
Yeah, totally tax-free. That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's so they can go out and buy another one.
And, well, they had a house in Falcon, Colorado, and that's where they currently live.
Wait.
That house was vacant.
Randy, is this a secondary residence?
So, no, that was their primary residence in Las Vegas. The house in Falcon was empty. Nobody lived there for years.
Stop, Randy. A lot of this doesn't matter, but they together own two homes.
Correct.
So, please explain how that works. Eric.
Well, if it was your primary residence, it's tax-free. If it was a second investment property, it'd be a different deal. But this sounds like they were reporting it as their home residence for all those years, right?
Correct.
And how were they dealing with the other house?
Well, the house in Falcon needed a lot of work, so they moved into that, and they had owned that home there for several years as well, but they weren't living in that house. They were living in the one in New Mexico
So that's their secondary house.
Which one?
The Falcon.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, what's the look back? You had to have lived there 2 out of the last 5 years?
2 out of the last 5, yeah.
Yeah, so long as they live there, it doesn't have to be consecutive, but 2 out of the last 5 years, that is your primary residence. That's where you get those deductions. They don't owe a nickel, man. If they got someone telling them they owe taxes, you better call somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it, man. They shouldn't owe a nickel on that. It's under, if it's only worth $250,000, there's still a basis there. Yeah. And over 20 years, I'm sure they've done a roof. I'm sure they've done something that actually adds to the basis. Plus, the exemption's $250,000. If anybody's telling you they owe money, they're wrong. Hold tight. We got a lot coming up.
I think there's more to that story, but who knows?
Who did he say was telling him he owed taxes?
His accountant.
His accountant.
Yeah. When they were doing taxes.
Wait. I bet I know what it is. Property taxes. They're not going to owe taxes on the sale.
But property taxes are every year anyway, so they pay property tax every year.
Maybe, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
That's the real thing, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we had all the pieces to that story, but it's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah. So where do you come in for your expertise here, Deputy Dollar?
No, definitely not taxes. I never did taxes.
No, but in general, where do you kind of jump in and...
Sheep.
Oh, shut up.
What? He was in the sheep business. Ask him.
Yeah, I did compliance work for the U.S. Department of Agriculture in the sheep industry.
How many sheep do you have?
None.
He can come out and make sure you're doing it right. None's probably the best answer, right?
That's true.
You're compliant, sir.
You are compliant.
Okay.
No, he'd walk into these places, make sure it's all on the up and up. Like you're reporting how many sheep you have, how many sheep you sold.
How many get slaughtered? That was the key.
Because every sheep that you process, you pay a certain amount to, it's not really a government, well, it's quasi-government.
Yep.
But you pay a certain amount, so that's how they audit it. You hear commercials like, not where's the beef, but...
where's the beef?
Where's
dairy?
Yeah, so all these...
Got milk.
Got milk. All these commercials are done by the industry, and everybody chips in per. So he would go out on behalf of the industry and verify that everybody's paying their fair share towards the advertising. For sheep.
But then,
Plus, he likes sheep.
But
His
then
second wife
on
was
the
a
show.
sheep.
What might you bring to? What question might you answer on the show?
We're sitting around waiting for a sheep question.
No, banking, like credit card stuff.
Okay.
He was a bookkeeper, an accountant.
I did outsourced accounting. Yeah.
But credit card, bank, kind of
credit card.
He's
banking.
like you, but he knows about sheep.
That just sticks in his head. He loves that story.
Is it right that your credit card score, your FICO score is lower if you don't have consumer debt?
That is true.
Yeah, because it's funny. All of a sudden, my kid brother, who's always been in trouble, has a credit score of 800, and I'm 790, and I haven't had a debt in 15 years. So, is it using debt? Does that somehow?
Absolutely.
That helps.
That's a very interesting thing that people are always confused by.
A mortgage will pop your credit instantly. We didn't have a mortgage forever, and then when we did this certain kind of mortgage that's a line of credit on the house, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And her credit popped 25, 30 points just getting the mortgage.
So there's no reason to go out and borrow money just to bump your score up some points unless you needed it. But how relevant does that even make a difference to a lending agency?
If you're under 760, it might help, but if you're over 760, I don't think it's
kind of immaterial.
any difference.
Yeah. So those kind of consumer questions you're good at.
Well, yeah, I'm working on rent problems and car problems.
Sheep.
Oh,
Occasionally I'll throw them a goat.
So you might get a question, you'll research it to go figure out the answer to a question that comes up online?
Yeah, I make...
All right.
These are all my notes. In fact, I just tried making a call to an auto dealer on behalf of this lady. It was a car that got sold with no catalytic converter.
Kelly, can you hear me?
And
Kelly.
It needs a new engine. Like it happened a week after it's her daughter's boyfriend. She's calling on behalf of her daughter's boyfriend. And I don't know, some dealership out on West Colfax. She's not even a mother-in-law. I don't know what. So the woman is just trying to help out. Maybe a future son-in-law. Who knows? But yeah, so I get those cases too.
Do you get some banking cases, banking related?
Sometimes banking, yeah. Credit card stuff. It just runs the gamut.
So I have clients that are wondering, with all this banking chaos the last couple of weeks, is it going to make their banks less likely to give them loans because everybody's so freaked out there? So
if you're a tech startup, it will.
It might.
But even ongoing small potatoes businesses, I feel like there's a general kind of anxiety out there that might impact small business lending.
It could. I don't know. The day after SVB Bank failed, Chase was on advertising on this station.
Saying we're there for you, we'll make a loan.
Chase Business Banking is open. And
the big dogs, yeah.
Yeah, we're here to serve you. And I heard something about Silicon Valley Bank.
Although the big guys make you go through a lot more red tape sometimes too. Sometimes the smaller banks have less bureaucracy, so if they get nervous, it's hard for the smaller businesses. So.
Yeah. I don't remember what I read about SVB.
About what?
That Silicon Valley Bank. Someone. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. It was something that caught my attention. Someone had used that bank for banking purposes. Whatever the company was, it was a surprise to me. I'd have to go back.
Okay, what do we got here?
He made money on Silicon Valley Bank.
No, I was trading the newest.
Signature?
No. What the hell's it called? I can't remember the letters. FRC, I think it is FRC. I bought it in an AM at $30 and something, and I sold it $39 about 8 hours later. And then next morning it opened at like 27. Now I think it's at 16. So I mean, I knew I was going to be in and out.
This is a bank stock, FRC?
Yeah, it's the big one they're talking about now. Damn it, I just can't remember what it is.
First Republic?
First Republic.
Yeah.
What is their stock symbol? I think it's HR. Let me see. First Republic.
FRC.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's 1781, and it's up 46% today.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. In fact, we've got a lot going on. We're waiting for an update from Littleton Auto Repair. What happened is this guy brought his vehicle. It was like a Dodge Ram 1500, need a new engine, 2001. They gave him a quote of like $6,336. He got financing for it. The financing company, they actually went ahead and took the money in April of 2022. Littleton Auto Repair in April of 2022 took this guy's $5,000 from his financing company, and he's been paying interest ever since. Then they ghosted him, according to the caller, and that's it. They haven't talked to him. They finally got his vehicle 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it's been sitting in the parking lot the entire time. So I don't know what's going on with that. Kelly?
And supposedly Dave, the gentleman that I was given, that was the manager that is supposed to be coming in later, has also worked with Chris on this, and he is the one who basically has been kind of ghosting him and not being very helpful.
So you're saying Dave, the manager of Littleton Auto Repair, has been ghosting Chris, according to Chris?
Yes.
Well, we're going to get it straight.
Yeah.
I want to get it straight from Dave's mouth. What time does he come in, 11:30?
That's what I was told.
So we should find out at around 11:30 what's going on. You know what? I might stop down there later if he doesn't want to come on and figure it out myself. I mean, this is crazy. Why they took the $5,000 is amazing, but on top of that, I got to say that Chris is a little weird here. I understand he said they ghosted him, but my God, why didn't he drive down there? But we'll answer all those questions. But the bottom line is, what's going on? I'm sure they already spent that money.
And I also have an update on Ernest. With the RV. So I did speak to his handler over at the Denver Police.
Nice.
And she actually left him a message this morning. He must have missed it. They extended the time period to 30 more days so he can get his stuff out. She is working closely with him to
but
try to...
hold on. I just got to cut you off there, Kelly.
Yeah.
What she's saying is great, but when they say they extended it 30 days, they're giving him an additional 30 days to get the registration in his name, right?
That she's working with him on that to try to get the bill of sale into some sort of, try to locate...
Yeah, it's not going to...
And there's another issue, too, because...
Hold on one second, though. On that part, that guy has no wherewithal. I swear to God, no wherewithal. He's a homeless guy. To get a title, pay for a registration, none of that's going to happen. It's silly for that woman at Denver to even think that. All he wants is some of the keepsakes. For my God, a sheriff can go in and grab him and make sure it's not like a pot of gold. But the guy is homeless. I appreciate what you're saying and what she's telling you.
That's what she's trying to do.
Okay.
But there's another complication because the RV has never been registered in the state or the city.
I know. It's never. So. But Here's all I'm saying to her. What's her name, by the way?
Her name's Mandy.
Mandy, I'm pleading to you. You have the ability somehow just to get his boxes of keepsakes out of there. Please make that happen. He is not going to get a registration. He can't afford to title anything. He can't afford to take an Uber down there. He's got nothing. So talking about helping him try to register, it means nothing. He's got a bill of sale from his dad. It's a $500 RV. If it's not reported stolen, for the love of God, please just help this man get his keepsakes. Denver, if anybody out there working for Denver, just be nice. You guys pretend to be these big liberals that help everybody. Here's a real opportunity to actually help somebody. A real deal. Not a pretend we're going to put up sites where you can go shoot up and not get in trouble, but to help a guy get some stuff his grandmother left to him out of an RV that he lived in that's broken down. For the life of me, Denver, someone have a heart down there. Have a heart. 303-713-8255. It's silly. They talk this big game. Am I the only one that thinks this? They talk this big game, how great they are, and how we're going to do all this great stuff for humanity. The guy just needs his stuff. It's stuff from his grandmother. This is silly. He can't get a registration. He doesn't have a title. It's from out of state. There is no way this guy is titling this vehicle and it's going to show anybody a registration. It's not going to happen, Denver. And I appreciate the lady giving a comment from Denver. But my God, you might as well tell him we'll give you an extra 30 days to go win the lottery. The Mega Millions. Marianne, how are you doing today?
Oh,
Marianne.
good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
What's going on?
Well, we are property owners of a couple residential homes, and we've been renting to this gal since 2012, so it's 11 years. And she's 80 years old, or will turn 80 years old this year. She's retired from the post office. She's always been reliable. And she didn't pay her January rent on time, and then when she paid it, the check bounced.
Oh, boy.
And she said, this check should be good now. I think the bank has it all straightened out. So it's hard to understand her, because I'm not sure. I just don't know whether to...
Marianne, a couple questions. I don't know if you know the answers to this. You said she retired from the post office, like literally retired from the post office. She just wasn't... like a hired mail carrier from another place?
No, like she worked there for like 30 years.
She should have a decent pension.
Right.
So why do you think, and I'm fishing just for more information, why do you think her checks are bouncing and there's issues? Do you think dementia could be a problem? Do you think maybe someone's taking advantage of her?
I do think somebody is taking advantage of her.
And now, would this be a child?
Could be.
Man, where is she located?
We're located in Peyton, Colorado. We're in El Paso County, kind of northeast of Colorado Springs.
Yeah, I know the area. I tell you what I'd like to do, and I don't want to do it on the air by any means. I would like one of our deputies to reach out and talk to her. Now, you've known her for a long time. When you talk to her, I mean, does she sound distressed, or what? Once again, what do you think is going on?
Well, she's telling us, I've asked all my friends, but they're having hard times too. They can't help me. Her rent is $900 a month, plus
Lord.
$10 for monthly trash service. So, but
here's what I'd like to do. I would like pretty much all the information you can give us about her. No one knows who you are. All people just know Marianne. I want you to give Kelly or Suzanne all the information that you have. And I mean all the information you have. And I'm just talking about her age, date of birth, anything like that, so we can kind of run a background through some people we know. And then I would like her phone number, and I want someone to reach out. In fact, I'll tell you who'd be great at reaching out to her is Tom. Tom is very good in these circumstances. He can probably dig through it and figure out, if she is getting taken advantage of and what's going on. But I would like the ability to kind of look into her finances, and I really appreciate you not booting this lady to, booting her out yet. But, I mean, my God, you guys got to get paid. You're going on 3 months, it looks like.
Well, yeah, she hasn't paid March, so here comes April. And, she told my husband, my Social Security and retirement is coming through this week. But she says that every week.
Yeah, something's going on. This is not normal for someone. Yeah, someone that worked for the post office for 30 years has a nice check coming in every month, let alone if she had anything else, which she might not have, considering she's renting from you. But, I mean, who knows? I have a feeling one of her kids or a neighbor or something's going on with her money, because she paid forever, now she's not.
Right.
Yeah, hold on a second. So, Kelly, do me a favor. Please get all of her information. I really want to check into that. In fact, get the phone number. Myself or Tom will call over and talk to her. We're not going to scare her. We're going to try to figure out what's going on and if there's some way we can help, because what I'm really afraid of more than anything is she's being taken advantage of by somebody. $900 a month. I mean, can anybody guess here? Eric Reinemere with Atlas. By the way, any accounting questions you have, 303-713-8255. But typically speaking, have you dealt with any retired post office employees that worked for 30 years? Do you have any idea what kind of pension that could be? I mean, I'm guessing it's 40, 50 grand.
Yeah, easily a few thousand a month.
Easily a few thousand a month. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not Social Security, right? Is it?
That's separate. There's a separate...
Pull that a little closer. What is it called? It's just federal.
Office of Management and Budgeting. Yeah, it's just a separate program.
So if you're in the Senate or if you're in the post office or in wildlife or whatever, any kind of federal, you don't pay into Social Security.
Right, although some people do, they do both, a period for the government and a period outside, and they get both, but typically, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So if I worked 20 years for the post office and I retire from there and get whatever pension or whatever it is, and then I retire 20 years where I paid into Social Security, or not retired, but had another job, I would literally get both.
Yeah, actually, my dad worked for the Senate for 20 years, and he was an editor of a magazine for 10 years, and so he got both.
Wow. Now, does the same work with para if you're a teacher?
Yeah.
So you can get both.
Yeah.
Now, someone told me, unlike Social Security, para, you can take a buyout. Is that true?
Yeah, we have clients that they did an early buyout. You pay X amount of money to retire early. It's just like cash down to get out early.
But can you take a lump sum?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, that I don't know if I'd agree with that. Well, I mean, depending on the circumstance, who knows? But, I mean, just who knows? What, tax-wise, you're so busy this season. I promise I'm going to get back to the phones. In fact, we've got Marianne, Stephen, Vira. Ooh, the follow-up on King Super is going to go to. Oh, my God, you're not going to believe the issue we have on line 3. If you listen to this show, we have had complaints on this company now. On this company, I'm not going to say who it is till after the break, but we have had so many in 2 weeks, it's crazy. And I said last week or yesterday, something is going on with this company. That's going to be after the break. But right now, Eric, you're taking on new clients, and I've had 3 questions. What is the percentage you take? What is it called? ERC?
ERC.
So explain real quick what that is.
It's money back that employers get if they kept people working during COVID and had a serious drop in their business revenue.
And it's up to $10,000 per employee.
Yes.
Okay, now we've already talked about companies that take up to 33% of that. Typically, how do you guys do if you do that? Is it your normal hourly? How do you participate when you're doing that? Because I've had literally 3 emails. How much does he charge for ERC?
Literally, it's our hourly time with a bit of a markup just for the research we had to do to go figure it out. So.
And that's it?
Yeah.
I love it. I love every bit of it. Everybody hold tight.
On a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is never held a gun and 10 is firearm expert, which are you? It doesn't matter. Anyone can take a shot at Triple J Armory. We offer a vast range of classes, including one-on-one instruction from introductory level to advanced, and concealed carry classes. Learn from some of Denver's finest instructors. Classes are filling up fast. Mention this ad to get 20% off any class at Triple J Armory, located off C470 in Littleton, or visit triplejarmory.com.
All right, I want to tell you about Boonstra Excavation. These guys are they got one specialty, and it's septic systems. That's all he does. You have a septic system, you got problems with it, you call him. He'll come out and tell you how much to fix it. You need a septic system, you need to replace a tank, or maybe a pump, maybe the floaters, the inlet, the outlet replacements, anything with the septic system, you call Boonstra Excavation. They're great guys. Go to septiccolorado.com. 20% off all products and services this month. Boonstra Excavation, 970-278-6151 or septiccolorado.com. Let's talk about retirement. There's a lot of different things you got to think about when it comes to retirement. One of them is, when do I start taking Medicare if I'm still working? Another is, what different stocks should I have? What kind of portfolio? Should I cut back? Should I convert 401ks to any other thing? I mean, what should I do? Then you got to think about tax ramifications, because that's where things get very crazy when you start retiring. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is not just a sponsor. Martino actually uses these guys. They can help you save money. They can help you build that retirement. They look at the income, all your investments, your tax scheme, your health care, your legacy, who you want to leave things with. These are the guys. Call them up, free consultation, meet with them in person, 970-663-3211 or rpcenter.com. Now, if you're a landlord like the lady we just had on, there's a couple things you never want to hear. And I mean never, ever, ever want to hear. Some of it has to do with, say, meth or mold. No one wants to hear those words if you're a landscaper, if you're a landlord. What you need is American Restoration if you ever have any issues. And I mean any issues at all with your rental property or with your own home, maybe a fire or a flood or anything like that. You want to call the people that know how to take care of you. You honestly do. There's a lot of ripoffs in this area, and the guys over rocking the gang at American Restoration, I promise you, they're going to take care of you. They're great people. In fact, you can find them on referralist.com, or you can call them at 833-7-AM-REST. That's 833-7-AM-REST. 833-7-AM-REST.
Need to sell your home on your schedule? Lock in a guaranteed cash offer from Orchard and start the new year with another celebration. Here's how. Before Orchard, selling your home was a long, stressful process. But with Orchard's cash offer, you can forget about showings, listings, even upgrades. Don't worry about waiting weeks, even months for your home to sell. Orchard's cash offer guarantees the sale of your home and enables you to sell when you're ready. Orchard can save you even more time and money by recommending and taking care of costly repairs and
Okay, what do we got cooking here? Diane, Best Buy, and then this King Soopers. Anybody remember this one? The King Soopers? And Eric, you can't get a better price than that, just your hourly plus a little. Yeah, we're taking off. We got to drive again to freaking I almost said North Dakota, Nebraska.
You taking the Lexus? I mean the
Tesla? If we have enough room in both vehicles, I'll definitely take the Tesla. Now that I got my cable in there.
Right.
But if not, then I'll take the other Santa Fe. I'm going to sell that Santa Fe soon. All right, 303-713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man. You want to get the most for your house. You want someone that knows how to negotiate. You need someone that's out there for your best interest, tell you what to do, what not to do, how to make more money, how to buy a house for less. That's Frank Duran. I promise you, I've used him multiple times. In fact, a lot of us here have used Frank. I mean, a lot of people. He's the best out there. FrankDuranHomes.com. That's FrankDuranHomes.com. I also want to tell you about 888 Heating. These guys got a deal right now that's unbelievable. For $285, they'll come out and fix whatever problem you have with your HVAC, your air conditioner, or your furnace. $285, they'll fix anything. Now, if it's something huge, like you need a new furnace or something along those lines, they won't charge you a nickel, not the $285, nothing. They'll give you an estimate on it, and that's it. You can't get a better deal. If it's broke, $285, we'll fix it for you, or they won't charge you a penny and give you an estimate. Check them out at 888heating.com. That's 888heating.com. Now, 303-713-8255. We have an open line. I want to make sure you've been ripped off or taken advantage of. I tell you that so you can get through. We're waiting with, what do they say, chomping at the bit for 11:30 break to come, or I'll take it a little late, but we're going to call back over to Littleton Auto Repair and talk to the manager and see what's going on with that deal. We also have some other follow-ups we're going to get to, but right now, Stephen and Vera have been holding a long time. What is going on, guys? It says an update with King Soopers. What was the original problem?
Well, the original problem was that my wife changed jobs, and in doing so, changed unions at King Soopers. They misreported her hours, and she wasn't able to register for benefits.
I remember this. And her health care you guys could not sign up for health care, and boom, all of a sudden she's uninsured.
Correct. Yes. Yeah, and Vera's here with me as well. And so it's been ongoing, and now they had some sort of enrollment period in March, and they said, well, since we didn't have benefits in 2023, that we had to wait for a life-changing event or new employee status.
Now, didn't we get Integra Insurance involved?
We were going to have a call yesterday, but I ended up having a colonoscopy that moved during the time, and I had to reschedule for today.
Okay, yeah, no, we definitely need to get Integra involved in this. In fact, Kelly, let's see if we can't get Integra on the air right now and talk a little bit about this. But this sucks. I can't imagine all of a sudden you're uninsured. But so I understand it a little better. Last year, Vera, you went from what department? It kind of explained to me the difference in your job and why it created this.
I was a part-time baker, and I got promoted to an assistant manager of the bakery, and I really missed the baking part of it, and I transferred to another store with a head baker position.
So you went from part-time. When you were part-time, did you have benefits through King's or Kroger?
Yes.
They do offer benefits to part-time employees that work a minimum of 20 hours.
Okay, so you had benefits, and then when you became, I think more of the issue is when you went from part-time to full-time and became the assistant manager and they switched your stores, that's where the issue became something, because they, recreated you in their system as a new employee or something?
Well, it went, actually, when she became the assistant manager at one store, she was non-union, and we got COBRA letters. Then she switched to a different store, became the head baker, went back to a union status, and we've been trying to get a hold of the union.
Oh, wait. I get you. So when she switched, hold on. I keep forgetting this about Kroger. So when she went part-time, she was not part of the union, correct?
She was part of the union.
Oh, I didn't know that part-time, but okay, fine. But then when she became assistant manager, is she non-union because she's a manager?
No, it's two different unions.
Oh, it's two different unions. One is the grocer union?
Yeah.
And what's the other one? The bakers union?
Yeah.
Yep.
No kidding. So when you switched unions, they never switched your benefits over when you first went over to the new store.
And then when she went to the new store, they misquoted her hours at the store so that it looked like she wasn't working 20 hours.
Which, okay. And how many hours were you working, Vera?
40.
This is crazy. And then I just want to understand the last move. What happened then?
Well, then when the enrollment period opened, in November,
you logged into the portal, and because the hours were misrepresented, you couldn't do anything.
Yes, and then I have a recorded call where they did correct the hours, and they said, yes, you have a case here. She definitely qualifies. She definitely has the hours. Then this sub-enrollment that they said go to the portal in March last month, actually in February, it still said she couldn't sign up for anything, and we never get callbacks from the customer service, the employee customer service, nor do we get callbacks from the union.
Suzanne, I got to ask you something. Do we have a man, this computer's slow. Do we have a Kroger or King Soopers Angel?
Not that I know of. We can probably find one, though.
We need to find one over there, and let's get Integra on. Maybe they can cut through this. Integra is our angel for health insurance, but, I mean, this is a really bad deal. She was definitely, from everything they're saying, definitely should be insured right now, and they're just in some weird red tape. Hold tight. Kelly, I would like to get Integra on if we can. Thank you. Everybody hold tight. We're going to do that, then we're going to come back. I'm not going to tell you who it is again, but if you listen to the show, in the past 2 or 3 weeks, it's a big company. We have probably gotten 1, 2, 3 that I can think of in the last 2 weeks, and then I have one coming up with Diane. I can't believe how many issues, and we went a long time without getting any. And I'll give you a little hint, I personally can't stand the company. Great. If I got to sneeze through lives, that'll be something new. You're not going to get a better deal than this for only $89. Fix it. 24/7 is going to come out and do a tune-up, an electrical tune-up. They're going to change all the batteries in your smoke detector. They're going to tighten any loose connections in your electrical panel. They're going to do a complete energy audit. On top of that, for your HVAC, they're going to do a green furnace tune-up, and they're going to do an extreme professional cleaning. Plumbing, they're going to flush your water heater, and on top of that, do a complete plumbing inspection, all for $89. It's a slow season. That's why they're doing it. Go to fixmyhome.com. Tell them you want the $89 homeowner appreciation special, 720-526-3939, and do it just to get those smoke detectors done and get that AC ready to go. It's $89. It's a great deal. Last time I'm going to give the number, 720-526-3939. Now let's talk about Made in the Shade. You want the best blinds out there, shutters, drapes, you name it, any window covering, the best prices, great installation. They'll save you more than these places where you measure and install yourself. Give them a call, 720-458-6566, or check them out at referralist.com. Eric, what would you like to talk about as well, man? Give me some stuff.
What's the most important thing to do if you're not going to file your taxes on time?
Got it.
That's always a good one this time of year, and
boy, Shannon, you are quick, brother. You are quick. Kelly, can you hear me? All right, 303-713-8255. One line open. You got any questions? You've been ripped off. Any tax questions is a great time. In fact, I got a couple email questions for Eric in a second, but I want to tell you about Harris Family Law. They have something that is really incredible. I looked into it myself, but if you have any questions that have to do with anything they do, like adoption or divorce or child custody, co-parenting, estate planning. How about a gray divorce? Older people getting divorced after many years, same-sex divorce. They have these free webinars that are absolutely incredible. You go to harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars, and there's a list of them. There are these great videos and real information that can help you make the right decision. Then, of course, you got more questions. You can give them a call, but it's broken down so beautiful. Even talks about mediation, anything, taxes when it comes to divorce. It's really a cool site. FamilyHarrisLaw.com/webinars. That's the deal. Now, We're still trying to get Integra on. No luck, Kelly, with Integra?
They're working on it.
Okay, now, did we call back to the Littleton Auto Shop yet?
5 more minutes. I'm giving it 5 more minutes.
All right,
so
giving them a good
in.
15. We're going to find out what happens with that. If you didn't hear first hour, Littleton Auto Repair took this vehicle, or took the money for an engine on this 1500 Ram. I think it was an 01. Took $5,000 a year ago, virtually a year ago, or at least 11 months ago, and it's still not done. They started ghosting the guy. Then they finally got the vehicle. I don't know why that happened, about a month ago, and sure enough, it's still been sitting outside. So they got paid. They took $5,000 a year ago, ghosted him. He finally gets through to these guys. They finally get the vehicle, and it's been sitting outside. We want to see if there's more to that story. And then, Ashley, you were on the line. Call back about that certain apartment complex. We have had calls on them before. Now, I've got to go to this. We have gotten more complaints in 2 weeks on this company than we have for a long time. Diane, I'm going to let you go ahead and start off. What's going on?
Thank you for taking my call. I bought a Levino computer about 2 years ago. I paid over $1,300 from Best Buy, but I've had Geek Squad for 10-plus years. So in January, the screen just went black. So I called Geek Squad at Best Buy and was automatically transferred to a remote repair line, and they said they would fix it. After the session, I received an email saying that it was a success, but I still didn't have. The problem was,
how do they fix a screen that doesn't work remotely? Help me out with that.
They fixed that. I'm sorry, I'm just a little nervous. I fixed
That's all right.
They fixed that when I got the.
Diane, I've got to ask you, how did they fix a screen not working remotely? What was it?
They couldn't fix it remotely. I tried. I couldn't get it fixed remotely, so I took it to Best Buy and to Geek Squad, and they sent it away, and they put in a new motherboard and a battery.
Got it.
When I received it back, I had no sound, and the cursor didn't work. And
oh my God! All right, Diane, you got to give me a second now, and we'll get back to this. I think we have an angel over there, but okay. You know, I'm blown away by Best Buy and the Geek Squad. We had one just, I think it was last week. Actually, we had 2 different Best Buy issues last week, but one was a Geek Squad. It was a brand new Livono or whatever they're called, the old IBM computer or the new IBM, whatever it is. And the problem was they fixed it, they gave it back to them, they turn it on, and it's still broken. They bring it back, they fix it, they turn it on, it's still broken. What does it matter with Geek Squad? I'll tell you what. In my opinion, they suck. We have gotten so many complaints out of Best Buy in 2 or 3 weeks, it's absolutely unbelievable. No big company that does not have complaints for 9, 10, 11 months, they used to have a lot, but they've been very clean lately. Then all of a sudden, all these complaints, what the hell is going on with Best Buy? I have no idea. Did we ever get any answers when we go out to our angels, Suzanne, at Best Buy?
Well, they don't really respond. They generally just reach right out to the customer. So far, those customers have not called to say they haven't heard anything.
You know what? Best Buy sucks. I swear to God, I can't believe this. Now they're not even calling when we reach out. Diane, you know what? Don't ever shop there again. I'm going to tell you that.
Well, we're gonna. I still.
Go ahead.
This computer. So when I got it back, I told you the problems with it. So I called, and I called the store number. The store number automatically sends you to a remote session to be repaired.
Yeah.
I did that 4 times.
Yeah, I get it. You're banging your head against the wall. I get it.
So the 5th time I called, I told the technician that I have tried this 4 times before, and I tried to call the store, and I couldn't. They just transferred me, and he said he will call the store. So he called the store, and I made an appointment to I called, and I told him that I needed an appointment to get the computer fixed.
Yeah.
And she asked me what was wrong, and I told her, and she said, just come in.
So what happened? Did you bring it in?
I brought it in. They looked at it, and they said you'd have to leave it. Emma took it. And I told her the problem I'm having with the phone.
So, okay, hold on. So now we're on the 5th time or whatever. So now you left it, and what happened?
Well, I got a call from Brandon, and he said it's really, really, really bad. It's going to cost lots and lots and lots of money. I said,
how much did you spend with him through all these other
and a new
fixes?
Battery. He said it's going to need a new motherboard and a new battery, and I'd have to
Diane, hold on a second, though. Didn't you tell them? You guys just did the motherboard.
Yes. He said, that's what it needs, and they're not going to pay for it because I didn't bring it in the store within a month. And I said, well, I did call, and I was transferred to remote repair. And he said, that doesn't matter. So then, no, it gets better.
Diane, it can't get better. It's Best Buy. All it can do is get worse. Keep going.
It's getting worse. So I explained to him that I'm a member of Geek Squad, and he said, doesn't matter. And he got kind of mean. So I said, well, I'm going to let you talk to my daughter, because he wouldn't even let me talk. He just kept screaming.
Diane, hold on. I have to take this break. I got to take my breath, too. I cannot believe how bad Best Buy is getting. Someone out there that works for Best Buy, tell me what's going on. I mean, please tell me. Are you going the way of Sears? Are you the next Montgomery Wards? What the hell is going on with Best Buy? And the Geek Squad, in my opinion, is absolutely useless at this point. We had the same, this is the same call. This is the same call we've been getting over and over now. Do not use Best Buy. Go over to Micro Center. I don't advertise for Micro Center. They don't pay me for an endorsement, but I go there all the time, and if something breaks I bought there and it's under warranty, guess what? You're never going to guess this. It's so cool. They fix it.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
Well, some good news. That accident, I-25 southbound at 136th Avenue, has been cleared. So that off-ramp to 136th is now reopened. So that's some good news there. It's free to use, and traffic is moving pretty nicely there and at posted speed, so no real delays to speak of. Off-highway, we got an accident reported at Wadsworth and West 64th Avenue, and also off-highway at 17th Place eastbound and I-225. So be on the lookout for that. Denver weather today, partly cloudy and a high of 58. Tonight, cloudy rain showers and a low of 31. It's currently 52 in Denver. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
It's the big spring sale at Mattress Firm. Shop select Tempur-Pedic mattresses and save $300. Or save up to 40% on select mattresses from top brands.
Prices over the phone, the best prices out there, the best cabinets, and I got to say this, man, if you're looking for that new kitchen or bathroom, you simply go to theartofgranite.com. The prices over the phone's unbelievable. Right now, 20% off. We have used them to do 2 of our bathrooms, our laundry room, and part of our kitchen. The new countertops we got granite are absolutely beautiful. They have quartz. They have any hard surface. All natural stones, some man-made materials, the best. 303-386-5919. Prices on the phone, 303-386-5919. Now let me tell you, my friends, about Euro Plumbing. These guys have a water heater for $1,299. That's a 40-gallon heater, same-day installation, includes this new supply lines, the Gas Flex line, haul away of your old one. It includes everything except for code upgrades if you need them. 40-gallon, $12.99, 50, $13.99, 303-668-6844, 303-668-6844.
Even a wager that misses can still be a slam dunk with BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA. Place an NBA one-game parlay wager with 4 legs or more, and if you miss one...
We do have an angel there, right, though, babe?
So far. Yep.
Diane is super upset. She doesn't have a cell phone. She only has a landline.
Okay.
So she can't text you.
Okay.
But I have her phone number if you want to give her a call.
Okay.
You want me to just text it to you?
Do you mind just texting it to me and I'll give her a call real quick? Tell her. She's going to have to email me. That's the problem. I can't
She can't email because she's not on the computer. That's why she's upset. Like, this was her lifeline to the whole outside, and now that...
Okay. Kelly, then just get her phone number, first and last name, and account number with Geek Squad.
Okay.
I'll send out the rest.
All right.
Thank you.
You should do 30s. These are way too long. Right, Denver Regenerative Medicine. I got to tell you, there's no risk. Talk to them about real stem cell therapy. You got to go to a place you can trust that does it correctly. Give these guys a call and they'll sit down with you, tell you what it's good for. They can talk about different things when it comes to stem cell. By the way, it's pain-free. 833-STEM-GEN is the number, 833-STEM-GEN. Now, I generally don't do this, but I get very irritated. People that don't know, we have a big YouTube following, and people check us out on YouTube because during the breaks you can hear us, well, yell at each other. Occasionally, Tom's been known to cuss. You know, you name it, you can hear it during the breaks. Here's the deal, though. There's one guy on there, and I love all of our YouTube people, I really do, and they bring different things to the table. But DH in Denver, you drive me insane, and I'm finally going to call you out for it. This Best Buy, we have gotten 4 complaints in less than 2 weeks. Something's going on with Best Buy, and yes, I do think they suck. I can't believe how bad Geek Squad has gotten. Every call's the same. They try to fix it, it's still broke. They try to fix it, it's still broke. DH in Denver, why don't you get up and call in and explain why you like Best Buy? How am I bashing a company that sucks? You know what? I could be doing it a lot worse. I don't understand you sometimes. This is 4 calls in 2 weeks. It's always the same call now. I don't know why for over a year, 0 calls. Now in 2 weeks, a ton of calls. You explain that. Something has gone to hell at Best Buy. And I'd love to know what it is. Now to finish up with that call, though, and that's what we're going to do right now. But I want you to call in, DH. My God, man, 303 Martino. You follow us on YouTube, and anybody listening, go to YouTube and then just type in Troubleshooter, and you're going to find the show. You can watch the full 4 hours with a lot less commercials. Let's put it that way. Now, I want to go back, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to reach out to this angel we have over at Best Buy. Kelly, did you get all our information? Did you get that caller's information, Kelly? I can't hear anybody. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to Stephen and Vera. These guys have a problem with their insurance. Let me lock you in here. Jared, one of our angels at Integra Insurance I have on. Jared, this call I'm going to try to make easy. She's worked for King Soopers for a long time. She works 20 hours a week at her position she had before. Over 20 hours, you get health benefits. She had health benefits. She got a raise and a promotion to become the assistant manager of the bakery. When she moved there, she had to switch unions. When she switched unions, she lost her benefits. Open enrollment came and went, and she could not get insurance. How do we get this figured out? King Soopers or Kroger has acknowledged this is an issue, acknowledged she had enough hours and understands what the problem is, but no one is helping her get insurance coverage because open enrollment's over. What ideas, what questions do you have, Jared?
When did she lose her insurance?
Vera?
That would have been in No, you had lost it before that. That was in November. Did you have it in January then?
No, I lost it in January.
January. Okay, so January 1st, beginning of the year.
Okay. Well, so in most cases, when you lose insurance, you have 60 days to get into an insurance as a special enrollment period or a qualifying event. That has passed, right? We are now into March. The other question I do have is, why did you lose your benefits? Just because you went to a different union and their rules are different?
They showed not. Hold on. Let me intervene here. She moved to a different position under a different union, and the hours were reported wrong. So they did not think she qualified for insurance, but she did.
Okay.
All right, hold on though. We're at the end here. I got to put both of you on hold, and I'm hoping that ultimately Jared's going to be able to help us out, and I bet he is. So everybody hang tight. Let me put everybody on hold here, including you, Jared. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Don't forget, help at troubleshooter.com. A lot coming up. Hold tight. It drives me nuts looking at a full lines, and I have one fucking name up.
Tommy, can I ask you a credit card question?
That's happened a few times.
Email them to you? Can I ask you a credit card charge question, or do you want me to email it to you? HBO Max Help for $120-some bucks. Does that make sense to you?
HBO what?
Help.HBO Max.
That's going to be HBO per year, maybe 120 for the year.
Maybe.
Well, I gotta find that out. Let me go on my account.
Let me see again where exactly what it says. I was just like, what the heck?
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Tom.
I downloaded everything on.
I saw it coming up.
What's that? Oh, that you get notifications?
I get a little ding.
Including all the organizational docs that you needed.
Oh, for Wave 8. Right. Good.
Help.HBO Max for $163.
Okay, I'll have to look that up.
Okay, I'll email that one to you.
That's so weird.
That is weird.
Help. I mean,
that's odd.
Yeah, help it.
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
CC charges. ABC News. I'm Maria Alderman. The NYPD says agencies are more involved.
Did they arrest him?
Oh, not yet, I don't think.
Here, Mark.
Can you guys hear us? Hello, hello? That's a negative. We got to get her to, like you do. Name.
So, Eric.
What do you want to talk about?
Just of note, we don't have to talk my personal stuff, but I have that electric car, which I get a state credit for.
Okay.
I bought my son.
I don't.
Why?
Because it's over 80,000. No credit for me.
What's
Isn't that
over?
right, Eric?
What's over 80, Mark? What's over 80?
The Tesla.
Oh, but don't you get up to?
I don't think so.
Well, that doesn't even seem fair. Come on.
Phase out?
What's that?
You mean with the income, you don't get it over a certain?
If the car is the Model S does not get the credit.
Because it's over a dollar.
It's over a dollar.
Right. Yes. So I talked to the infamous Dave. He has to run through legal before he talks to me.
Okay, great. We'll talk about that.
Then he's going to talk to Chris.
Yeah, tell him to
try to get him to pick up his car.
Tell him to tune in.
Pick up his car.
Yeah, he wants him to have it towed away.
See if he's going to give the 5,000 back.
Yeah.
He said that he would not talk to me unless he talks to his legal.
All right, that's good.
What is this?
These assholes. I'll tell you when we get back on.
Okay.
Oh. What an asshole.
We've been paid $5,000. We want you to come back and pick up your car, and we're not going to refund the money.
What?
Yep.
What?
It's the new 44th Auto, and it's right down in Littleton.
What do you mean a new? Oh, that's what they're like?
The guy paid him $5,000 April of last year for an engine. They ghosted him. They finally got the car about a month ago, and it's been sitting in the parking lot. He's been paying interest on his $5,000 loan. Now they're telling him, we're not going to do shit. Come get your car.
But they're going to give him money back.
I don't think they're giving the money back. They won't talk to us. I don't think they have money to give back.
That's what I think.
Climate talks. That's the new religion. Climate change. Is there anything new in taxes, Eric?
The only main new thing is that a lot of those former things went away, like the extra child credit and all the rebates. It's back to
yeah, that's going to hurt a lot of people, right?
So some people could be surprised because you get used to thinking those things are going to be around, they're gone. So that's the only new excitement in town.
Oh my God, I can't believe these people.
What, Mark?
I just can't believe these car people. I just can't believe it. I get more money. And Best Buy, by the way, another one today. Another fucking Geek Squad. Same thing. Tried to fix it 5 times. Doesn't work. Now they're saying you're out of warranty, basically. After they already did the motherboard. They did the motherboard. She gets it back,
See,
motherboard.
I mean,
problem.
people are just crazy.
Well, overall, the major highways around the metro area looking pretty nice. A little lighter volume than usual due to the spring break holiday. We do have some construction work out there. Pena Boulevard, southbound between Tower Road and East 40th Avenue. There's some construction work there. So if you're outbound from the airport, plan for some extra time because there is some volume and some delays there. There's also
You still use your ice maker?
Yeah.
I do.
Because I just went and got some Sonic ice.
I love that thing.
Yeah.
Why do you call it Sonic Ice?
Because when you go to Sonic, that's the kind of ice you get. It's kind of
These little cubes.
like nugget ice.
Yeah.
I thought there was a reason like that. God, we have to just get completely pissed off at people. It's just, these cases are hard to believe, Mark. They're hard to fucking believe.
I'm so pissed over this Littleton one. And honestly, Best Buy, they're just, this Geek Squad is literally gone to shit, man. How long, besides the last month, when's the last time we had a Geek Squad problem? Maybe one a year? How do you get 4 in 2 weeks?
Mark, didn't it sound like when you call in the Reach Geek Squad, they transfer you out maybe to a
Yeah, no, they make you text
party
back and forth, yeah.
Yeah. That's handling a lot of that stuff now.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Mark, do you want to continue on what we started? Are we going to Jared first?
Well, we can, yeah, we definitely.
Okay.
We've got an expert on, so we got to get that done.
You know, Jared with Integra Insurance, they didn't have any part of this. They're just helping us out with information. And here's what I want to ask. I want to ask Jared, basically it all boils down to this. They miscalculated her hours. She wasn't able to get insurance. They say it was a mistake. Now she is eligible, but it's not open enrollment. Wouldn't that in itself be a special life-changing circumstance? She changed her position or something? I mean, like, how strict are they for signing up?
Well, and that's the thing, is the administrator has more power to help her out. So the HR department, who administrates the health insurance, should be able to get her on a plan, especially due to a mistake or actually a new special enrollment period because she switched.
So is it kind of like is it kind of like they don't want to? Maybe. I mean, Vera, are you there? Yes. Or is it Vira or Vera?
It's Vera.
Vera. So is it in their hands? Did you ask them to take care of it for you?
Yeah, if I may. Yes, we've called the associate care line multiple times, and they keep saying they have a case in the elevator. We don't get any calls back.
This sucks, man. Now, you know, is the world going crazy?
In the meantime, they're uninsured.
This is crazy. Right. Now, so this is something really we should take and have somebody call and start getting to the bottom of this.
Yeah, we got to find an angel over at Kroger. It's a massive store. We have so little problems on them, we just never have to reach out.
Yeah, I mean, what is there that comes up real there? Usually not much.
Well, the one guy got picked on for getting overcharged on a chicken. Other than that, I can't think of any complaints.
Getting overcharged on a chicken.
Yeah, he thought it was 99 cents a pound. It turned out to be a $15 chicken, so he threw a fit.
How about the guys that were followed out of the store?
Oh,
and accused of harassing an 8-year-old or a 12-year-old girl?
Young girl.
They said that never happened.
Yep.
So we are.
And she's been there 3 years. So
I got you here. I got you lined up here. I'm going to put on today's date. We need to figure out something here. We got it. So Jared, what did she change positions at King Soopers?
Yes.
Okay, that in itself, Jared, couldn't that be? Now, is that...
Well, we covered all this. The main problem came down to the hours, though.
Correct.
What do you mean?
They're showing she didn't work enough hours to qualify, but she did. It's just a total
but we're talking
screw-up.
about now, the new position, right now.
Yeah, she works 40 hours.
When did she get that position?
I don't know.
Well, when?
Back in October, November.
It's irrelevant to it, though.
But with the new position could have come a new opportunity to enroll. But, hey, Jared, are the rules for open enrollment, they can't be the same for group plans because people hire people all the time.
Right, correct. So it's a new hire. That's a special enrollment period. So outside of open enrollment, you have a new hire, they're able to get into health insurance. Now, there could be waiting periods. That depends on the company. But, it's from 30, 60, 90 days. However, that is a special enrollment period to get into
of course
health
it is.
insurance outside of open enrollment.
That's what I'm saying, Mark, is that they could just call her, they could just reclassify her. Or he's saying the administrator could bring her on right now.
Well, I think the administrator definitely can, but it's getting through to him.
I think we're going to have Deputy Dollar try to get through to him.
What would be incredible
Deputy Dollar.
How about a big slip and fall and one of them cracks their skull, ends up in the hospital? What would ultimately happen?
We're paying out of pocket.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, this has got to be handled.
Here's what we're going to do. We need to get Deputy Dollar to call over to King's and say, listen, even if you don't want to talk to us about this, this is a major story because this woman needs to be put on your group plan. She was left off, no fault of her own. I'm telling you, Dollar, what I would say, no fault of her own, and now she's being penalized, and there's no reason to wait. And our health insurance expert says that she can be added by you as an administrator. I mean, that's what I see. Thank you. Now, Mark, explain Best Buy and what you're pissed about, because this guy has a comment. Before I take the comment, I want you to talk about it.
It's the same thing we had last week and the week before. Lady's got a laptop. Laptop broke. They send it out. They said it needs a new motherboard, so they put the motherboard in it. She gets it back. The pad doesn't work. Nothing works on it. It's just still broke. She brings it back, gets it back, still broke. Brings it back, gets it back, still broke. Tries to get through to the actual store, gets putting in a chat thing all the time, ultimately walks into the store with it. They say, oh, it needs a motherboard. Remember, they just did the motherboard. But because it's been past 30 days from your last motherboard, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, but
so now she's got a broken computer again.
Hold on. but they replaced the motherboard, guaranteed for 30 days. But during that 30 days, it didn't work.
It didn't work from the second she got it back.
But do they know that? Do they have a written? Do they, James? Do they have? Not James isn't the one.
He doesn't know.
Do they have a record that he took it back?
Well, I would sure assume so because they took it and shipped it.
If that's the case, then give it to our. Is Sue's going to give it to our Best Buy?
Yeah, but our Best Buy Angel, we already talked about this. We used to reach out to him or her, whoever it is, and they'd reach out to the customer. We hear back from the customer. Now, the ones we've had, 4 of them in the last 2 weeks, not one call to anybody.
You know, people, listen, I want to explain something. You know how we get frustrated with the banking situation, with the stock situation, with political situations, with homelessness situations, with rip-offs, with cheats, with everything. You know, and there's not much we can do. There's not much but on this show, there are things you can do. I promise you, I have 40 years of experience, and I will tell you this. If you let people know, and James, I'm going to take you, did he hang up? James, let me take your comment on Best Buy. Then I'm going to tell people what to do. Go ahead, James.
Okay. Hi, guys. And Mark, this is too funny. I was chatting with Best Buy this morning on an order with a guy named Sanjay. And you said there's a big problem with the company you're going to announce. I was laughing with my wife. I said, that's got to be Best Buy, right? And it was kind of funny. But
that is funny.
Good luck finding an angel. You can't get management at that company. But now, my problems with them are come into 2 categories in the interest of time, right? One is that you order something and they're selling you something they don't have in stock. One was a cooktop, one was a DVD player, and it's always delayed.
James, let me jump in on that one because prior to these calls, that's what always drove me nuts about Best Buy. I drove in there to get a speaker for my kid's car or something. I don't remember, an auto part. And they have them there on the shelf, and I'm looking. Then I go to buy it. They say, oh, we got to order it, and it comes in. They have nothing. It's like, in my opinion, it's a store of empty boxes.
Well, why bother?
It's inventory on time.
I mean, why bother ordering? Go home and get it from Amazon. I mean,
I have no idea. I don't know how they exist, but
so
James, keep going.
Keep going, James.
And on that, Mark, that one over here in Southland's closed because of whatever reason. So that might be a sign like Circuit City. You know, they might be going that direction. I don't know. But
or what I used to call
your other issue?
I used to call Circuit City. I didn't say it.
No,
I said Circuit City. But you know what I'm saying.
You were talking about
they're full of city.
And yeah. So we wanted this Samsung TV, the latest model. I got 3 of them. One, they kept not turning on in the morning. Geek Squad comes out, they can't fix it. But it's not broken. You can't fix it.
Why do they have a Geek Squad? I swear to God, I've never heard once, not once, Mark, not once where a Geek Squad could show up and fix something. I want somebody to call in if they've ever had the Geek Squad.
I'm pretty sure they're Uber drivers.
I want to know. Please raise your hand right now. Has anyone ever had the Geek Squad fix anything? Now, as I was saying before, there's a lot of things we can't do things about. But on this show, no matter who you are, what walk of life you're from, you always have problems. I talk to doctors, lawyers, I talk to plumbers, I talk to sanitation workers, I talk to teachers, I talk to all kinds of people who say, hey, Tom, what about this? Or, hey, Tom, I got this problem. Here's the thing we can do. We can put the word out, and I promise you people react. If you call Best Buy, just call a Best Buy, say you want to talk to the manager, or leave a message and say, you know,
they're probably going to become...
Tom Martino talks about how bad you guys are every single day, and nothing's being done. I just want you to know that I'm voting with my dollar, and I'm not going to vote for Best Buy. I promise you, we can change things. We can. So you let them know, and then give them my number as always. Say, listen, you can comment, 303 Martino.
I have a feeling they're going to go the way of Frontier and just get rid of phones.
Anyway.
That's what I'd do if I was them.
Best Buy sucks. Best Buy sucks.
And you realize that Geek Squad, these people pay $300, $400, $500 a year to be a member. Then when they go use it, they end up in this crazy-ass circle.
No, it's crazy. Now, That was something pissing you off. What else this morning? I want to make
All
sure
right,
we cover
man.
it. No, seriously. On this
I know
one.
this
What
one.
is the name of this auto place?
This auto place. I
and
just
the caller.
can't believe.
I want to put him in here. What's his name? Mark?
Actually, Kelly, let's get that caller back.
Yeah,
up.
let's get it back on right after this and talk. People,
Littleton Auto Repair.
This is where we have to stick up for each other. It's Littleton Auto Repair.
Wait till you hear this story.
Okay, and we also have Eric Reinemer with us. Now, here's the good news from Atlas CPAs and Financial Advisors. Here's the good news. These guys are for real. They're going to help us. And they help us with, of course, all of your problems, questions, and complaints regarding taxes or accounting. And there are a lot of changes. Mostly, it's you're losing stuff. You're losing benefits. And we'll talk about that and more coming up. Now, I got to know why I'm not being allowed to enter new shit on this. What the fuck?
Kill mine. Log me out.
I did log you out.
Oh, okay, then I have no
I'm
idea.
wondering why I can't be... I don't understand why my database isn't letting me enter shit.
You got made in the shade.
Okay. What?
Myths.
Okay, there's something wrong here. Shit. What the fuck? I'm going to relaunch.
Another southpaw.
Sign of high intelligence.
That's right.
And bad handwriting at the same time.
No house is complete without window coverings, and I love the fact that Made in a Shade does it all from beginning through the end, including even loaner shades while you're waiting for yours to come in. So Made in the Shade, unlike any other window covering place, does everything. Free measurements and estimates. Then they order for you. Then they install with their in-house team. And they even have design consultants to help you pick the right stuff, whether it be curtains or drapes, what they call soft goods like valances, or you can do hard goods like blinds and shades and shutters. Whatever you need, they have. 720-458-6566. For all budgets, you can find them at referralist.com. Made in the Shade, 720-458-6566. I'm going to relog in and see if that helps. What the fuck is going on here? I just don't understand this. That came up there, but... fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna... Did you try to enter stuff here, Mark, by any chance?
On what, sir?
You didn't enter any calls in this, right?
Not on a database, no.
Okay.
I don't even... You got to really show me how to launch it. Oh, yeah, right. Free 3 nights. All you got to do is... You got to watch the timeshare.
Yeah.
I haven't got one of those for a million years. That's so funny. I'm too old to market to timeshare. So 3/29/2018 is when that other brigade was bought.
What other brigade?
Sleaze Brigade.
Oh, when was it?
3/29/2018, but that's all we know about it.
Probably a member, somebody who's on it. They're pissed.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I might go back when I get a second, which is never, and
Did
figure
you
who
try to do a who is?
All that
Can
stuff.
I ask you something?
Yeah.
Are we on YouTube?
Yeah. It's all masked.
No, I'm asking.
The registrations.
Okay, have you ever heard of denial of service?
No, there's things we can do, but we're not going to talk about that. We have friends across the ocean. They used to be Italians, now they're not. Now they're Indians, to be quite frank, or Pakistanis.
Now we have no callers.
No, that is the comeback music, isn't it? Is it comeback? I can't tell.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, Eric says a lot of things going on in our life right now with taxes. Mainly, we're losing a lot of stuff that we used to get. Okay, so let's talk about the benefit. I don't know if you call them benefits, tax breaks or whatever. Eric, what did we have starting with COVID? Didn't it all start with COVID? And get that mic close to you there, sir. Eric, what did we have that's going away?
Well, for businesses, there was the ERC credit, which we were talking about earlier, and that's gone away.
Right.
There was the PPP loans, which was gazillions of dollars, and that's all done.
Oh, there was so much fraud there.
Yeah, but it actually saved hundreds of gazillions of companies survive because of it. So good news, bad news. I mean, we had a lot of clients that would have gone under without it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know ones that legitimately used it to keep people on and paid and did everything they were supposed to do.
That's right. They survived because of it. So I would say more good than bad.
Okay.
So that's an important thing.
And ERC stands for?
Employee Retention Credit.
And that just stopped?
That stopped the third quarter of last year. But the good news was it helped anybody that kept people employed during COVID and had a huge drop in their revenue. They could get a refund of some cash back for keeping people employed.
Okay, what else? And by the way, our lines are open. Phone calls take priority, 303-713-TALK. And I want to talk about more people where we have to make them know they are a disservice to the public, including this car thing. We're getting the guy back on. Quite weird how anyone could run a business like this. Okay, so Eric, in addition to ERC and PPC going away, what else?
So those were the two business things. The two personal things that have gone away is all the rebates and credits. Everybody got a few $1,000s, which went into their pocket, which was good, but it's gone. There was also some extra credits, especially for kids, and those have reduced back to where they were. So people were getting extra cash with kid credits, and now that's gone away. So they might owe money instead of getting a refund this year.
That's going to make a big difference.
It'll make a big difference.
Now, here's what I hear, and I've heard it 3 times this week. Was it this week? No, last week. That people are afraid and saying, what about all these new IRS agents? Now, did they get hired or not? Because I was told that actually never happened, that 80,000 brand new agents. Did it happen or not?
Some of it happened. I think 5,000 people got hired, and I will say
that's a far cry from 80,000.
It is, but the good news is the people they hired were people to actually answer the telephones. And my people in the office that try and call the IRS said it's been a lot easier to actually reach a human being and have a conversation with an IRS agent to resolve a client issue. So that's a good thing.
Okay. It says here...
It's not audit people, it's just customer service people was the first wave.
It says here that it has not happened, and it was a big, vicious rumor. That's what it says here on this Time magazine article, that they were not hiring this new agents. So Anyway, 303-713-TALK. Now, what about the rumor or fact, we don't know, that they were going to start going through everyone's checking accounts, and if you had to account for everything, every check, I think written, or every income more than $600. Did you hear about that?
That sounds like a derivation on another matter.
What is that?
1099s. You know, when you pay somebody in a business, you have to issue a 1099 if you pay them over $600 a year. There is something which actually passed Congress, which has to do with if anybody collects money, like with PayPal or Venmo or whatever, and you receive over $600, you're going to have to report it. And it threatened all these kind of individual people.
So wait, you have to report more than 600. Who reports it? The person getting it?
The person paying it out.
You have to report that, but the person getting it doesn't have to do it until they make. What is the threshold for making that money?
Well, for regular money, it's still $600. But the issue
I'm talking about for an individual to file a tax return. How much triggers a tax return?
It's about $10,000.
I thought it was 12, but okay.
Yeah, let's say it's $12,000 of regular income. But if you have self-employed income, you're going to have to pay the 15% on the bottom line. No matter if it's $5,000, you're still going to have $700 of taxes on your payroll tax. So it's a little tricky.
Okay, if I'm in business, let's put it this way, and I make $6,000 for a year. I'm in a part-time business. Do I have to report that income?
Yes.
Okay. If that's my sole source of income and I only made $6,000, do I have to file a tax?
If it's wages, no. If it's self-employed income, they're going to want the payroll tax from you.
Okay.
That's the issue.
So if I'm a W-2 employee making less than
$12,000, you don't have to file, unless you sillily had withholding and you want to get your money back. So if you're going to make just a little bit of money, it's wise to say, I've got 10 exemptions, so there's no money being withheld from your paycheck, so you don't have to file to get it back. That happens a lot with kids.
Otherwise, you have to file it just to get it back.
Just to get the money back.
But otherwise, you wouldn't file because you're not required to.
Right. But could I talk about that 1099 issue? There was so much.
I want to talk about that right now.
There was so much pushback. People were so freaked out with all these small-time vendors having to issue a 1099 for $600.
That means house cleaners and everything.
It means a lot. But they pushed it back a year. It was going to be this year. Now it's going to be next year.
Okay, so does that mean if I hire a house cleaner, I hire a firm like Excel Cleaning Services, wonderful people on our referral list. Because it's a company, I don't issue that company a 1099, do I?
Technically, if it's a company like a corporation, no. But if it's an individual, you're supposed to.
Okay, so I go to Sheridan Auto Tech, and they fix my car. Obviously, I don't have to issue a 1099 for regular people.
Right.
What if it's a sole proprietorship mechanic? Do I have to issue him a 1099?
No. This issue, it has to do with money being paid online. This is what the
I
IRS
understand that
is going
part,
after.
but I'm talking about legalities for taxes.
Right.
If I pay someone to fix my car, a shade tree mechanic, more than $600, do I have to report that on a 1099? Okay. So what triggers me giving someone a 1099? That is important. I want to talk about that coming up. And then Chris, I want to take you on this car thing because Mark's pretty worked up about it. He says you will not believe the story. So can you hang on?
Yeah.
We're going to do that because this is unbelievable how this guy's been ripped off. And just as a preview, what's the name of the place, Mark? Littleton Auto Repair?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we'll talk about that and more coming up.
So why do I get, as an ad agency, why do I get 1099s from, I get them from probably 3/4 of my clients.
I get them so much, I used to, for my endorsements. Why the fuck am I getting, they're paying Troubleshooter Network for endorsements.
Yeah, why do I get those?
And what I do is keep them, but We don't match them. We just, because you do my troubleshooter taxes, right? You don't match every 1099.
Yeah, and as long as your income you report is more than all the 1099s, it's no big deal.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, mine
But
always is too.
But you include them in my return?
It's just backup. It doesn't affect.
Okay.
It literally doesn't affect anything on your
But
return.
why would a company issue one to us under the circumstances we're talking about?
You have to issue it to anybody except for a corporation. So if you are an Inc. or a PC, you're exempt.
You know what?
But LLCs have to be reported.
Got it.
I got it. I'm ready.
Makes sense.
I want to tell you something crazy. John Fuller is a personal injury attorney, and I always say this, I hope you don't need him, but you do if you got injured. No matter what, talk to him. It doesn't cost anything to talk to him, and here's the thing about John. If he takes your case, it's on a percentage fee basis, and he, not some underling, he will take your case. You'll get his cell phone number, and he'll work it. He promises not to take any more cases than he can personally work, and he'll work them tenaciously. He doesn't work just what he feels are big cases in order to brag about them on TV and radio. He works them all the same, and you need to find John Fuller and feel the difference. 303-597-4500. It's not a call center, it's his office. If he's there, he's going to talk to you or call you right back, and you will go over your case. You'll get free legal advice, and then if you decide to hire him, a percentage fee basis. myaccidentlawyer.co, 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. Now, I'm going to tell you something else. If you have a septic system problem, I don't care what it is, anything to do with a septic system. Now, if you're asking what's a septic system, you probably don't have one. But if you're out in the country, out in the suburbs, in the mountains, along the Front Range, you could have a septic system. Don't call a regular plumber. Sewer backups or something wrong with the leach field, the tank, the inlet, the outlet, the riser, the alarm, the pump. He can fix it all. Boonstra Excavation. And listen to this. 20% off all products and services. SepticColorado.com. 970-278-6151. SepticColorado.com. Okay, so I used to go through the pain of keeping a spreadsheet on every check I got from oil and gas. Every fucking one of them. Present it to him nice and neat. We just claim it as income. Take the 15%, whatever you get, that depletion rate they call it. So that would be extra income. And we'd put in, I get 1099s. They probably include, I don't know what they do, but anyway. So I'd get a 1099. One was for $100 or something. One was for some. I mean, I'd get a notice that a 1099 was filed on mine.
And one didn't match.
Well, they're all in there because no matter what, I claimed way more income than I had 1099s. But I couldn't fucking find them. So I ended up, just for the hell, I didn't want to bother. I paid the fucking tax. So I learned my lesson. Never again am I doing that. I'm just giving him the 1099s, and if they don't send me a 1099, fuck them. I used to keep track of everything. I just give them the 1099. That's all I want. That's all the IRS wants to see. They don't give a shit about you keeping track. They don't care. Just the 1099s. Add them up, report it. Because going through that trouble meant nothing. It just was more work for me.
I thought you put them in at gross. You just added them all up and said, here's my 1099.
I kept a spreadsheet every time I got checks. Every time I got checks. But they all added up, but I couldn't match 1099s to a specific check. I even went on. They said I had a 1099 from this company, and I went on their website for tax docs, and I couldn't find their 1099. But I knew I got money from them, and I knew it was in the total, but I just couldn't. It was too much for me. So I said I rematched some of them, but there were some I couldn't match. I was working with Oleg. So I said, the hell with it. I paid the tax on the ones I couldn't match, and I will never do that again. Never, ever, ever. I won't. The only thing I'm doing is 1099s and interest statements, so whatever. That's all. I'm not even. I used to try to go overboard and be more organized. I just give the documents. That's it. That's what I claim.
I wonder, was that 1099 maybe was in your personal social rather than Troubleshooter? There could have been some.
I don't get any royalties in Troubleshooter. They're all personal.
Oh, right, this was all, yeah, okay.
That's all, just royalties.
Yeah.
So, but right now my taxes are very simple. I just have 1099s and I have TSN. You know, that's it. I mean, other entities are separate, but and by the way, I have to upload my K1s because I got Did we send K-1s to these guys? Because we just got the final from Mallory on referral list, lead bin, all of that. Did we?
I haven't sent them to them yet. I don't know how that process works.
I can do that.
Well, do they file or they filed? So do they send me the K1s or? Do
Well,
they put
actually,
they're in the
they're in the tax return. You got to take.
I didn't realize that.
Well, I can
was
do that.
Gonna look at them, but I didn't know they
Here's
were
what
in
I
there.
did. I can go through and just copy and paste my K1. You copy and paste his
Well,
K1.
I can download them for you and send them over right quick.
Okay.
I didn't realize they were sitting there.
Mark's K1 and my, or is it your K1? It might be yours.
It's
I don't.
hers.
It's hers. So your K1s and my K1s are in there.
So they're in the tax return itself?
Yep, at the end.
Lead bin
at the end.
for
At the
consumers.
very end.
Right. So if you give
Or
me my
merchants.
copies, I will upload them to Atlas.
Ah, here they are. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
they're there.
Okay.
You can send them a copy of the returns too.
Well, he doesn't want to. You don't want to see the return.
You can care less.
Not needed. As long as we have a basis schedule. That came up last year. We need to know what
Hi,
Tom's
Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. We were just talking off the air about matching 1099s. Really quickly, the government is very, very strict on that, right? More strict than I've seen him in the past. Eric, I'd get a notice. Like I told you, I report all my income, but I couldn't match a particular 1099 in that income number. So I figured it doesn't even do any good to add everything up and just submit a total of other income. It's better just to submit the 1099s, right?
Right. The main thing the IRS is good at tracking is W-2s and 1099s because it's just a matchup in the big computer in the sky. What they're less able to match up to is business income because that's why tax laws are actually favored to the self-employed when you get right down to it.
It is.
Yeah. Let's face it, tax laws are better for self-employed individuals because you have more latitude. Whereas with a W-2 earner, you report the top line number.
Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to go to the phones real quick. Chris and Ernie, hang on. Lloyd, Tony, I promise. Oh, wait. Let me go to Tony because he has a question for Atlas. Go ahead, Tony. What is your question?
Yes, I got a larger return than normal this year. Actually, I usually pay, but anyhow, I installed solar. I got a solar credit, got a big fat refund. When I submitted my tax return, it said X number of dollars should be refunded to me. But when I got the money from the IRS, it was almost $1,000 less. My question is, do they review my return and then say, oh, you screwed this up, so we're going to pay you less? Or how do I get to the bottom line of why they're paying or refunding less than what I thought they should?
They just go through the math, and if they find some reason why they think the number is different, like it might be the credit. The amount of credit you claimed was more than they actually did the math on. So I wouldn't know without looking at the details of the return.
Don't they give you an amended return, though?
Yeah. They normally will give you a column for what you reported and another column for what they think it should be and the difference. So you should have gotten some detail.
I've not gotten anything from them.
It still could show up. Usually you'll get some kind of follow-up communication.
So,
all right, very good.
Thank you very much. Lloyd has a question as well. Go ahead, Lloyd. What's going on with you?
Hi. Our granddaughter did some babysitting, and she made about $5,000. But my question is, the people who she babysat, they don't want to issue her a 1099 because they wanted to pay her under the table, but she wants to do the right thing and report it. Now, that means she's self-employed and has to pay this payroll tax, even though she's
how much does she make, Lloyd, altogether?
I think it was between $5,000 and $6,000, but she wasn't a W-2. You know, she was just an independent. You know, put a little flyer out.
Yeah, what do kids do like that make $5,000 or $6,000 mowing lawns or babysitting?
Well, how old is she?
She's 18, but the people who she worked for, they said, well, we don't want to issue a 1099. We thought the deal was we paid you under the table.
Well, first, let's take it one step at a time. Eric, if I have a babysitter and I pay her $5,000 or $1,000 or $2,000, do I have to issue a 1099?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Then she files a tax return. What if she doesn't get a 1099?
Then it's up to her decision on if she wants to report it or not.
And does she have to... Okay, it's her decision. If she doesn't, probably no one will come looking for her. But if she does, she's subject to 15%.
Right.
Even as a Schedule C?
On a Schedule C, you pay 15% on the total revenue minus any deductions you can find.
Now, I thought she got $24,000 right off the bat, though.
That
a deduction, standard deduction.
A standard deduction, no?
One individual is half of that, 12.
Okay, 12,000.
But that deduction,
go ahead. Let him explain that deduction, sir. And so she has $6,000 in income, a $12,000 deduction.
Doesn't include payroll.
Go ahead.
It does not include the payroll tax, the 15%.
So she'll still have to pay 15% of $5,000.
I hope she saved some of that money.
You know, that sucks. Or if they know they're not doing a 1099, she could just say, screw it. Now, I shouldn't be here giving you advice like that because technically that's illegal, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'm not giving that advice to forget it.
So can they force her to say who hired her?
No, I don't know. I don't know if they'll go that far. All they care about is the tax. They don't care. The 1099, in fact, that penalty is not a lot at all for not filing a 1099.
They don't even care about the 1099 part of it.
The income they care about. That's the only reason they care about a 1099. Do you know what the penalty is for not filing a 1099? What is it, Eric? $125 or something?
$100 a month, something like that.
Wait, a month?
Well, yeah. It can. That's for businesses.
Yeah, I thought it was $100.
We've never seen it assessed.
No. How do they assess it? What, do they go into your checking account like they're planning to do or they're threatening to do, and they say, wait a minute, where are the 1099s to match these payments? Listen, Lloyd, I think that she could not claim it. If she wants to do the right thing to do is to claim this on a Schedule C and to pay 15% of it, and she gets a $12,000 deduction. But she's already paid 15%. Does she get any of that 15% back after the math?
She hasn't paid anything in yet.
No. Oh, okay, I see. But she won't have to pay in except for But 15% is not income tax, or is it?
No, that's payroll tax.
Payroll tax. Is payroll tax that 7.5% she pays, and then she pays the second 7.5% because she's both the employer and the employee. Okay, that is just payroll tax. That is not income tax.
Two completely separate universes.
When you hire someone, you pay 7.5% for them. They pay 7.5% on their own, plus they pay income tax on what they make.
Right.
Okay. So when people say you're in the 20% bracket, really you're paying more than 20%. You're paying that additional portion of your self-employment tax.
Right.
Is it a requirement that employers pay half of that?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a requirement that employees pay half of that? Or what I'm asking is this: could an employer choose to pay all 15% of it?
Sure. You can work the math if you choose to do
that.
You
would give them the money, though.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, that gets weird. Lloyd, I hope it answered your question. She can do it. And Chris,
she can do it, but she better have $750.
Now listen to this. When did you first go to Littleton Auto?
It was April. It was actually the end of last March of 22.
You took your car to Littleton Auto.
And he got financing because he knew the engine was going to be $6,000. He got financing through a company.
Now, how did you pick Littleton Auto?
Well, I just looked around the local shops that were close to
Okay, and when you took it there first, last spring, when you took it there, did you have it diagnosed already before that, or was that the diagnosis?
No, I already had it diagnosed.
By who?
By a different mechanic, but he doesn't do that kind of work.
But what did he say you needed?
An engine.
He just said the engine needed to be replaced.
Okay, so when you took it to Littleton, you said, I need an engine. You went out and got a loan. What happened?
And
they ordered it. Did they order it?
I thought they did. They were supposed to, and I don't think they ever did. They still won't give me a straight answer.
They said they ordered it.
They said that they would order it right away, and that because of the COVID delay.
Did you pay them any money?
I didn't out of my pocket, but the loan company.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, that's your money. How much did you pay them up front?
$5,000.
Okay, you paid them $5,000 up front out of your loan, and then what?
And then I never heard anything for Months. I kept calling, and because they told me initially that it would be, between 3 to 5 months.
Okay, now,
So,
then all of a sudden, they said they would order it immediately, and you didn't hear from them for how long?
I never did. I never got a phone call until about an hour ago when I was talking to you.
And now, hold on. They called you, or you called them, or they heard about us talking about them?
They got that phone call from you, so he called me back. In fact, he just called me before we got on again. He just called me, and he said, I don't know why you're sicking Tom Martino on me. He said, I already have your truck in the shop, and if you get Tom Martino, if you get them off of me, then I'll have it done by next Wednesday.
All right, here's what we're going to do.
Can...
Because we thought they told you to come get your truck. Did they tell you that originally?
No, that's a lie. He
Or
never
your car?
told me that.
I'm sorry. I thought they did. Hold on. Let's discuss this. Listen, I want to tell Littleton Auto Repair, we never mean harm to business ever. What we want to do is simply find out where the customer's at and what's going on. So let's talk about that coming up. So, Mark, did you think did you
Kelly? They told Kelly. Okay. They told Kelly, tell him to come pick it up. We're done.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to scan an email.
Fuck getting Martino on him. We're going to get Mark on him.
What do you need in the return? What form?
It's called a basis schedule. I remember last year it came up where we had Tom's K1, but we didn't have this extra schedule that shows how much capital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the basis schedule comes off the income, right?
The basis schedule backs up whether or not you've got money in the piggy bank to take the loss that you've got.
Yeah.
And some do you know, does Mallory send K1 basis schedules along with?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It should be in that PDF. It should. Or let him look at the whole PDF.
See if it's in there or not. And then Tom will upload it to the portal, which is the cleanest way for us to get it.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
He'll send it. Hey, if you want extra cash, where do you go? DavidEllisJewelry.com. David Ellis at 3rd and Clayton in Cherry Creek, the Black Awning. Now, here's the deal. He's live and local. We've trusted him for 40 years. Don't go to some faceless person on Craigslist. Oh, my God. Or the Internet. You got to deal with someone live and local. He'll buy the stuff for a fair price if it's used or vintage. Or he'll buy the junk, weigh it and pay it. David Ellis Jewelry. You don't do better than a local jeweler. Now, 303-322-8779. You can get a price right now on the phone for your countertops from theartofgranite.com. You know, we've known Mitch Fleury now for how many years? Many years. Suzanne and Mark use them. They love them. We all love them. You can get a price on the phone. Now, he does more than granite. Any natural stone, any engineered stone, and he tears out and hauls away free. He gives you a free bathroom vanity when you do the kitchen. And listen to this. All countertop materials at cost. Theartofgranite.com. Get your price right now. 303-386-5919. Okay, Suze, they gave me a new portal, a way of doing it. I want to show you. I know, but
I uploaded things a week or two ago.
yeah, but not a week or two. Yesterday, we are uploading to specific folders. It's very easy. It's intuitive. You're going to go on there and you're going to see folders. Just make sure those are put in my individual folder because I have different entities up there.
Okay, once I have what I need to scan an email, I'll be sure.
I'll
let you know if I have any questions.
I'll just show it to you real quick if you want.
Sure.
It's really easy,
show me
but
now?
well.
Or did you want to show me when I'm
I
ready?
can. I mean,
because you gave me like a one-click login. It didn't even need a password, really.
Let me see your login. I want you to do it because really that's what
you had it on your drive, your save drive. Let's see.
Because I found it better. I mean, it was a new link, and I had to actually do a new password and everything.
Yeah, we changed software to a little bit more robust software.
What'd you go with?
See, we moved to CCH from Thomson Reuters to CCH.
Suction will help flush out allergies, viruses.
Let me see. Go to where you normally go. It might just.
Where do you? Where's your taxes stuff?
Oh, okay. Here. Yeah, you go to finance.
Financial?
Yeah, right there. No, it's financial personal. So here, I'm gonna give you.
GSN tax ops.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm going to just send you that part because it's all my tax op, but it's easier to just send you the link here. I'll show you. Yeah, I changed things on that, but it's not a big deal. It's under personal financial. I don't think you have a link to that.
I don't think I have
But
your
you will on
personal
tax.
financial.
Oh, no, you do. It's personal. It's taxes. Do you have my taxes folder? Maybe not.
Shared with me.
Okay, your tax ops, it is shared with you already, but I'll do it again.
Tax ops?
I'll do it again. You want me to take? Yes. Do you have it?
I'm just looking. Is it under financials?
Yeah, taxes and then tax ops. Here, I can read.
Oh, TSN tax ops.
Well, it shouldn't
No,
be.
that's just your IRS stuff.
Here, I'm gonna take you off of this and reshare it for some reason. For some reason, that happens once in a
There's
while.
no basis schedule in here. It might be a Mallory question if we can. Is this the entire return for referral list?
Let me look. Let me just show you.
He'll send it over if he doesn't.
Yeah, you might just say, hey Mallory, we need. You have a shareholder basis schedule for Tom and for you guys.
Suze.
Yeah.
I want you to now. You're going to get a connection to the new tax ops sheet. It's the first one there called Atlas, and all my password and stuff is there.
Okay.
And Becky, who helped set up the portal, was talking to you on the show 2 months ago.
Oh, okay.
She was with this condo that had a burn down.
Oh.
That condo, that cafe, whatever.
Oh my God, what's going on with that?
They're still freaking out. And
this woman has nothing she's paying on.
She's been in 5 different places the last 5 months ever since her 80 units burned down.
I don't remember that call.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, we got to revisit that actually.
Yeah.
That's an atrocity.
Yeah. Nobody can move back, and insurance isn't paying for some
What's your
reason.
name? I want to look for it.
Rebecca Bush. Busch.
You got a good team, man. You really do. I love them.
She was a great addition. Yeah, she's been very vocal in trying to help.
Valencia.
Yeah.
Valencia condo HOA insurance is disputing the claim for asbestos for cleanup, and that was what was delaying it. Cannot get back in the building. 85 units displaced out of 300. She is homeless, basically. Now, are they providing housing or not?
I don't know.
We need to revisit this, actually.
Yeah.
I don't even know. It was assigned to you, bro.
No, I don't think so.
Valencia. It says here, Deputy Dollar. I mean, I don't.
Boy, it's not ringing a bell.
Rebecca, Valencia. If not, we need to resurrect this.
It might be under Becky.
No, it's Rebecca. I have it right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this pending.
I mean, she's staying at an express stay something.
I'm going to change this to pending, and I'm going to get her back because really, that's wrong, man. We shouldn't have dropped that. Hold on. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. WaterPros.net. Don't forget, clean water, all the water, drinking water you want, under $1,000 fully installed. I just realized something too. Having this system saved my Keurig coffee maker. Everybody's got to descale. Nothing's working in this building, Suze. Our offices are working. The common ones, it all says descale. Do you realize I've had for years this Keurig never once had to descale because of that pure water. Anyway, that's just one of the benefits, of course. WaterPros.net, the best systems at the lowest prices, and I mean that sincerely. Paul the Waterman, by the way, he just got this too. PaulTheWaterman.com. So how's that? 303-862-5554. Now, let's go back to the phones and this auto place, okay? Why did he hang up? Was he upset that we said they came? He wants me to lay off them, but I need to know where it's at right now. Because, Kelly, I thought you told us that they said to come get your truck or get your car out of here. But did he say he would give his money back? Okay. So here's the bottom line. What did Chris say before he hung up? Does he want us to handle this, or does he think it's worked out if we just lay off? Because I'll lay off. I'm not looking for trouble. If they want to fix his car, that's wonderful. Okay, just tell him. We don't want to make trouble for him. And Littleton Auto Repair, by the way, we don't want to make trouble for you if you're doing the job. We just had a question. See, when we have a question, hey, he went there last spring, paid you $5,000. Where's the engine? That's a fair question,
Until
Mark.
we got involved, he had no phone call from these people. I don't care what anybody says.
Exactly. 303-713-TALK. Now, let's keep going here. Ernie, you have a question. Go ahead, Ernie. What's going on?
Last week, week before last, you were talking to this guy, and you said that you was going to have Kelly to give him a phone number for chiropractor that you...
Ernie, do you need a chiropractor?
Yeah.
Okay, here, I got to tell you something weird, okay? What is your problem that you need a chiropractor for?
Well, I got this knee problem that keep coming back.
Okay.
And,
I just want to explain something. I don't know where the knee problem's coming from. Could be coming from your back, but let me just explain this carefully, Ernie, because I wanna make this clear. Okay, people know I had surgery. To make a long story short, I decompression surgery. I was pain free for months and months and months and months. Then I did something stupid. I was working on my airplanes, and it was stupid. Okay, I was just really stupid, and I bulged a disc. It caused me a lot of pain. I went to this chiropractor. I have zero pain. It just, these guys will tell you I was on crutches. I mean, I literally was on crutches. And we thought I needed new surgery. What I want to tell you is this chiropractor is so good, and he doesn't want people coming back over and over and over. He's just a real chiropractor, a real healer. But here's the problem. Ernie, he asked me not to refer people. He's too busy. I mean, that's how good he is. So I can't just talk about him on the air, because he doesn't need business, and he doesn't want more than he can handle. I'm sorry. God, that's terrible, but I don't know what to do. The guy's fucking magic. He's magic. He's just magic.
What's his name?
We're online, right? I'm going to write it down. I'll write it down. Mark, where are the mics for online?
What's that?
Where are the mics for online? Like, where do they hear us from? What, that mic on that camera?
These mics. All of them.
Just in case I know.
He is the best I have ever seen in my entire...
I got a guy, too. He's the best I've ever seen.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah, but that's just a good name to just be aware of.
I mean, anybody can call him and probably get an appointment eventually, but he doesn't want me to have a massive influx.
Yeah, understood. Yeah. Guys that know what they're doing are worth their weight in gold.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And Tom couldn't even walk.
Well, oh my God.
He was.
Mark, it's Suzanne. Have you noticed, by the way, that I got better? I mean, can you believe this?
Of course, you're having surgery now.
It's
like going in for your broken car. And this, you know what I mean?
But I didn't. I don't know if I should even do anything right now.
I wouldn't cancel that surgery.
No, I know. I know. Here's what he said. This is how. Oh, totally. I'm 100%. No pain. Here's what he said. He said, look, I'm going to make you better because I know how to decompress you, but this is how good he is. You still have to watch yourself because you have bad anatomy. He said, in other words, it may go out again because you're going to screw around. So if you can take care of yourself and slow down like an older person, not invalid, just slow down like a normal older person, you can probably get through without surgery.
When did you have the adjustment?
I said, well, what does that mean? No, I had a series of them. And it was, Suze, I swear to God, you asked Jay and people that would come over to my house, I could hardly walk.
I saw you.
So even when I came in, I had a grimace on my face. I'm back to where I was after my surgery. But here's what he said. If you want to live like you normally do, for your, you're not normal for 69. If you want to live like doing all your shit, maybe you should get that surgery because they're going to actually replace that bad anatomy. Okay? So maybe you should go through with it. So what I'm doing is, as a preventive, I'm doing some stem cell to strengthen that area with my people. And after that, I'm going to possibly do that surgery because the surgery will replace the bad anatomy, literally replace the facets, replace them with
replace the what?
Facet joints with a new joint on 3 levels. I will no longer have bad anatomy there. So in other words, it'll keep it from coming back. If I really want a permanent fix.
Hey Tommy, I logged into that Atlas.
Yeah.
You should have a code on your phone.
Okay, so you see.
Yep, I see that now. I just
now
gotta have the code.
Good. You see all the folders and all
Not
that.
yet. I gotta have your login code.
Yeah, they did a great job on this one. They should still allow people to make their own folders within folders, but I'm
Okay, so
satisfied.
select the portal.
Yeah,
I
so,
see.
see, cool. Now we have different portals for different things.
I want to
So
see
you
what it
can
looks
upload
like.
Troubleshooter there.
See it
Okay,
from
so
the customer side.
when I get this, whatever schedule basis things, I texted my guy about that.
You want it in
And
my
the
personal.
K1s, you want me to put it in his personal?
Go up there.
Personal, right.
Yeah,
That's part of his personal.
personal right there.
Okay, so right here.
Did they set up those boxes for you? You didn't do it yourself? You just set
Yeah,
those
they
boxes?
did it all.
And then client provided documents.
Yeah, look in
were
there.
all
Look in
put
there. I want to show them what I did. Look at all I put in
Look at
there.
all that.
So I put everything in there.
What about all the stuff I uploaded for you a few weeks ago in that other system? You guys,
We'll
I
move it
assume
over.
have
Yeah,
that.
the old phone line.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
We'll just, Oleg will just move it
They'll
over.
migrate. The word is migrate.
Migrate. Here we go. We'll go look at the old one and bring over stuff. Yeah.
All right, I'm finding out about those
Basis schedule.
Is this us? Oh no, of course not. It's too early. I'm sorry. Anyway, I was so happy when I went to this guy. First of all, I have no faith in chiropractors usually because they're all right and you get a sore back here and there, but they're the same old shit. Okay, you feel a little better. I never had a miracle with a chiropractor. This one I couldn't walk, and he said, "Look, I want to just." There's special adjustments for this because you're with a pinch, with a compressed thing like that, you do not want to screw around. So he did some stuff, and later that night, I'm walking around, and I went, "Holy shit!" And the next morning, I felt great. So I went back to him a week later, and then 2 weeks later, and then 2 weeks later, I'm done. And he says, "Come back whenever you want, but you don't have to come back regularly." And I went, "But I want to, you know." It's like I have not taken an aspirin. I was eating aspirin, I was eating Advil, muscle relaxers, gabapentin, not one pill for anything in 4 weeks. It's amazing. So you found a guy too, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, some chiros, they go beyond just the normal back.
Oh, they're technicians. They're not, you know how I know a bad chiropractor? And unfortunately, we dealt with one. They have the same goddamn thing. They come in, they x-ray, then they do all these tests, and then they sit down with you and have this program. And they want you to do this program like 3 times a week, intensive for 6 weeks, and then 2 times a week, and then, you know what I mean? And they sign you up to this program. It's like $4,800 a set. I say, fuck you. I want somebody who can just give me adjustments how and when I need them. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Mark, so this guy, you go in. He does the electrostim, he does acupuncture, and then the adjustment. Do you know what each visit costs? $50. $50. That's it, all in. Where these other chiropractors, they get you for an adjustment, they get you for the stim, they get you for if you get on the table where they, you know, warm you up. It's all bullshit. But it's just like doctors. There's good and bad, right?
I bet, is he a little bit older? How old is this guy?
This guy seems in his 50s.
Yeah, he's past the young buck phase of trying to like va-va-voom, va-va-voom.
And he's been in the same location for 26 years.
Wow.
And he has a closed practice. The only reason I got in was because of my massage therapist who goes to him. And she said, "Could you please see him?" So I went, and then Stephanie, she's not pushy or anything, she came with me, and she talked him into adjusting her there on the spot, and then said, "I need to make another appointment." So now she goes. So, but then I don't want to push it, man. I don't want to like keep.
That's good. Just keep it off to the side.
But can you imagine being that good that you have a closed practice and only have a certain number of patients that always come in? I mean, not every week, but I mean, they rotate enough that he doesn't need new business. And he does it by appointment, no walk-in. So you walk in, you sit there a few minutes, he takes you, you're out. I've never seen an operator, and then his wife does the front desk, and it's that simple. Bam, 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 bam. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This hour brought to you by 888heating.com. The place to go for this special. Mark, which special did you talk about? The furnace and air? Or the 288 fine fixer free?
288.
Okay, I'm going to talk about the replacement furnace and air. Save $1,100 on that, and they throw in $1,200 in whole house air quality equipment from a great company we've known for a while. 888heating.com, 303-770-2776. Eric Reinemer's with us from Atlas CPAs and Accountings. We've been talking about tax stuff, some of the stuff going away, and some of the other programs, or he's been answering questions for you on payroll tax and all of that. So here's what we're going to do. If you have any questions, you call us. And right now, I want to get Chris back very quickly. I don't want to make trouble. Chris, our goal is to solve a problem. So when you first called about this guy, you paid $5,000 for an engine last spring. Spring of 22, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And you just wanted to know, hey, I haven't heard from him at all. I want to know where the engine is. Did they order it? We called, or Kelly called, to find out, and then he told Kelly, you know what, maybe you should just come get his car and forget about it. And that's when we thought, you know what, we don't want that. We just want to know where the engine is. And again, I am always suspect of businesses who get their backs up in the air when we call to find out about something. I want to bring this up again. Mountain Mist Pool and Spa in Longmont, okay? Mark called over there, and he simply asked them, hey, you had this guy's part ordered under warranty for this long. He would like to know when he's going to get it. Do you have any ideas? That's what he did. Yeah. He didn't yell at him or anything. And you know what they did? They said, forget it. They called him up and said, we don't want you as a customer. The problem is Mountain Mist Pool and Spa sold him the spa, and not only sold it to him, it's still under warranty, and they refuse to fix it now because they got pissed off. And that's why I tell people, don't use Mountain Mist Pool and Spa. Don't use them. Bad company. Tyler Smith is the the bad person. Look at Dragon, ready to hit the delay. He's always ready on that delay. I can't be a bad. 303-772-1125 is Mountain Mist. I just want to remind you, 303-772-1125. Call him, let him know what you think of him. Meanwhile, with you, we don't want to make trouble for you. So did he call you, and what did he say he would fix your did he say the engine was there, Chris?
He just called me a little bit ago when, right after I talked to you, and he said, I had your truck in the shop, and if you get Tom Martino off of me, then we could have it done next Wednesday.
All right, you check back with us and let us know, okay, sir?
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, man, I don't want to make trouble. So what you do is you call us back, please, and let us know. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I think that's good. Now, we have a follow-up from February. Choppers Fencing. I'm not sure about that. Do you remember that, Mark? Anyway, Kathy. I don't know exactly. Suze, you recall that one for some reason? I don't. Yeah. Okay. So, Kathy, what is going on with Choppers? And what was the original problem? I'm going to look for your call, Kathy, while you're talking.
Okay, Tom. Hello again. So I called you back February 1st.
Okay.
June 21st or June 24th of last year, I put down half a deposit on a cedar fence in my yard here in town through Choppers Fencing, LLC. I heard about them from Kiefer on 97.3 was advertising.
Oh, okay.
Advertising anymore.
Okay.
So anyway, your recommendation was to follow up with my credit card company and do a dispute.
That's
which
right.
I did. And I finally heard from them because it's been more than 120 days. They denied the dispute. So I'm still out.
Why would they deny it if you paid for something you never got?
Hell if I know. So that was your
Wait a minute. But that doesn't even sound right. Did they say it was too late to dispute? Was that the problem?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. See, I thought there was no time limit on fraud. There was only time limit on billing disputes and quality disputes. So did you tell... Go ahead.
I told him everything. I told him everything about all the text messages, all the copies of my emails I've sent him.
What credit card issuer do you have?
It was U.S. Bank, and I've been with them for decades.
I wouldn't stay with him.
So what U.S. Bank did tell, yeah, you're exactly right about that. What U.S. Bank did tell me that the billing on my credit card was not Chopper's Fencing. They were doing business as MBM Landscaping in Aurora. I've called again. I just want my freaking money back, or I want my fence.
It was June of 2022 you hired them, I see. And this and this guy, Eddie Farnsworth.
Eddie Farnsworth, correct.
Okay, so here's what I want to know. Eddie Farnsworth, he this freaking idiot. This Eddie Farnsworth, he took $2,900 and you got nothing. Did you call? So that's a violation of the Contractors Trust Act as well. Did you? Is he still in business? Do you know?
I have no idea.
What's his phone number? What's his phone number?
His cell phone is 720-909-2909. Last time I got a text from him was 10/26/22.
And what did he say?
That they're still working on catching up with the contract that they have.
What jurisdiction is this?
Area.
What jurisdiction is this?
Where he's at?
Where you're? Okay, yeah. Where is he?
He's in the office per se. Their warehouse is in Aurora. I got an address. I've tried to, because if I can find out, my first step was to go do a small claims. But I got to find out what county.
Where are you? Where are you located? What county?
I'm in Adams County, so I'm kind of like northwest Denver area.
Do you have his address?
The address of the business is 13791 East Rice Place, number 123.
East Rice Place. That sounds like a rental place. You know, one of those unit. Yeah, what unit number?
Number 123. There was a office phone number that nobody answers. I had another number that nobody answers.
Ah, man. This sucks. Man, I can't stand it, Mark. I can't stand all these rip-offs.
So here's the thing, Tom.
I want to see if I can get him on the phone, man. I want to see if I can get him on the phone.
Answered. I know there was an email. His last email was 11/7/22 that he had some issues.
I'm going to call *67 first, and I'm going to call him. I'm calling on my phone, and I'm going to ask him to nicely. Did we do this once before? I don't know.
No, we never went that far. You just recommended that.
Okay, hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Let's just. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not putting him on the air yet.
He ain't gonna answer.
2909.
That's an operator. That's mechanical. I could put her on the air. I'm Tom Martino, by the way, and we're on the air right now on my radio show, Eddie Farnsworth, and we're going to let everyone know you're a thief because you took $2,900 from Kathy, you know, in Adams County, and never, ever, 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 ever came through on the job. That's a violation of the Contractors Trust Act. Please call me back, or we're filing a lawsuit. Call us back. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. By the way, people, I recommend you also call this guy, okay? And he is at 720-909-2909. Remember, I'm depending on you guys so you can let people know we're not going to take this anymore. 720-909-2909. That's Chopper's Rip-Off Fencing Company and Eddie Farnsworth, who's worth nothing. He's a liar and a cheater and a rip-off. 720-909-2909. We need to call. We got to figure out where he's located. You need to file a small claim at least to get that started. And then what we'll do is we'll follow it along and help you collect. But really, you got to start a small claim action in the county he's located. So just look up that address and find out what county it's in. Download the form, and then What do we do, though, Mark? If he doesn't show up at that address, can you just serve that address, or does there have to be a person there?
You got to serve somebody.
I wonder how he gets work. How does this guy get work? Does he have an ad anywhere?
I don't hear him advertised.
One of the
on
tricks,
radio
if we had,
anymore.
if we
How'd
could
you
get,
find out about him first? How'd you find out about him?
97.3 radio station.
Okay, can we
is
call
a-
Kiefer and just ask him if he knows this guy?
I think
He
we
said
did
they
this
were friends.
before.
Eddie said they were friends.
Well, okay, then we ought to just ask. I don't think he's friends, by the way. And this is nothing against Kiefer, by the way. Listen, sometimes it's impossible to predict this kind of thing, okay? So
Of course it is.
yeah, but I still want to ask Kiefer if he knows how to get a hold of this guy. I'm serious. I mean, this is wrong. And I wonder how many other people he's done it to.
You know, and it is wrong. And the only reason I waited, Tom, is because I met them. They were nice people, legit company. They had good reviews. It was on the radio, so it must be a good, legit company. And I trusted him, and I understand hardship. And I waited, and I waited. But when you start ghosting me for months, which I guess is a term kids use, where you just drop off the face of the earth, now I'm pissed because I'm paying interest on this money, and I have no freaking sense. I just want my money. At this point, I want my money back because I'm not going to hire him. I don't want him to do the work.
You know, I mean, who could blame you on this? Who could blame you?
Yeah, it's simple. It's a fence. It's a simple project, but that's a lot of money just to blow off for nothing.
I know. It sucks. Well, listen, man. Okay, we're gonna keep this going the best we can. You start a small claim, go to the county where he's located, download the form, and then if you need help, call us back, and Mark will help you get this done logistically, and then we're going to get a collection guy on to tell us what we do next, and we can make this guy a living hell and this guy's life, and we should. I mean, it just sucks. So that is Eddie Farnsworth. Is that what? Yeah. And I'm gonna give out his name again. It's Choppers Fencing, and it is 720-909-2909. And there should be no there. I'm just telling you, this is just wrong. I mean, is there any other word for it but wrong? I mean, come on, people. Just please help us. Help us help others by letting people know about it. We have more coming up right after this. The best plumbing deal for water heaters anywhere, bar none. You know what? $12.99 will get you a 40-gallon tank fully installed, the old one taken away, new supply lines for the water, new flex line for the gas, from EuroPlumbingColorado.net. That's it. The best deal anywhere. Now, if you want a 50-gallon, it's $13.99. You can hardly do it yourself for that. And we're talking about 6-year warranties, A.O. Smith, by the way, or Rheem. So they're good names. 303-668-6844. 668-6844. Speaking of deals, what about a septic system deal for 20% off no matter what it is? No matter what problem you're having, or you want a brand new installation, or you need to rebuild the leach field, any part of a septic system. If you're on a septic system, you know, then you need to call not a plumber. You call Boonster Excavation, SepticColorado.com. SepticColorado.com, 970-278-6151. I've heard from, oh my God, a dozen people saying, I wonder if I should sell my house right now. I wonder what it should do. I wonder what I can buy. I wonder what of this. I wonder that. Here's the deal. Frank Duran, the real estate man, knows there's a lot of uncertainty when it comes to real estate, so he's doing free market analyses of homes for the asking. All you have to do is call Frank and say, I'd like to know what my house will sell for. He'll do a free analysis, and it's not a drive-by. Oh, no. He'll look at your house. He'll measure. He'll take some photos. He'll look at comps. He'll look at the neighborhood. He'll look at supply and demand in that area. He'll look at what you can buy after you sell. And it's all free, no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. I'm going to get the water. How much time do I have? Put the stopwatch on you, did I? 3 minutes.
It's cool in here now. Tom turned it way down.
Oh, good.
Good.
I think it feels good in here. It was hot. I forgot to adjust that. You think it's too cold?
I think it's cool. Suzanne thinks it's cool.
Oh.
You know, I don't follow football. I mean, I don't follow basketball, you know. But I really don't, except I happen to hear headlines like the Cinderella team, 16 seed, beats the shit out of Purdue. And I thought, is that where Kelly went? So I said, Kelly, was that your school that was beat by the... She goes, why do you have to rub it in? I went... I said,
She's sensitive.
oh, my God.
Yeah, don't mess with her.
She got really pissed. I said, no, Kelly, I honest to God don't know shit about basketball, but I happen to hear about it, and I wondered if that was your school.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's a massive basketball fan.
Oh, my God. And she was so pissed about the Cinderella story. Because they were beat by the worst.
And she's a huge tennis fan.
Oh, yeah?
She's a sports girl.
Choose Wendy's 2 for $6. Pick from Dave's single spicy chicken sandwich.
I ain't gonna mess with that shit.
Or a bacon strawberry.
Hell no.
Any 2 for just $6. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6. This hour from the Station Well K-House Studio.
You know, Tom, it might be nice for me to say one last thing about that 1099 new rule coming up, because I was remembering the issue is anybody that collects money, like a third-party collector, they're going to have to issue a 1099 to anybody that gets.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, Kathy, you have an issue with Frontier. What's going on?
Oh, hi, Tom. Can you hear me?
I sure can. What's going on? Mark, why did you shake your head about Frontier?
Ever since they got rid of their phone number, man, we get complaints weekly on them. They're impossible to get through to. You try the chat thing, and it just never works.
Anyway, what's going on, Kathy?
That's right. Okay, so my daughter was going to fly down to Houston to meet me for her spring break. She's 16 years old. She's never flown alone. I had her over the phone. I said, okay, go to the email. You got to print the boarding pass. Yep, got the boarding pass. Okay, does it have a seat assignment and a confirmation? Yes, it does. I said, okay, all you got to do is get to the gate. They got up at 5 in the morning. My husband took her to the airport, dropped her off. I walked her through security over the phone. She got to the gate in no time. She calls me later and calls me crying and said, Mom, I got up to the gate and they told me I was too late. They sold my seat and go to customer service. So I said,
what do
wait a
they
minute.
mean too late? What time did she get to the gate?
It was before the doors closed, and it was before the flight left, obviously. It was not too late. She was there 2 hours ahead of time.
Well, hold on. I don't understand. She was at the gate 2 hours ahead of time?
Yeah.
Wait.
She had a boarding pass.
Well, they don't board 2 hours ahead of time. How could she possibly? She was at the gate trying to get on the plane 2 hours in advance?
Well, she got there early just to make sure.
No,
that she
I get that. I'm not. Listen, Kathy, I get that. I have to understand, though. So she walks to the gate, and she's approximately 2 hours before the flight takes off, and they say you can't get on the plane.
Well, she tried to get on the plane when they called her zone. I'm just telling you, she was so overly prepared.
Okay, hold on. So she went to, I get what you're, so she went to the gate a couple hours early and waited for the boarding call. And then when she got up there for them to scan her ticket, they said, this is invalid. We already sold it.
Well, basically, yeah. They said, sorry, the plane's full. You're too late. Go to customer service.
But what does that, see, Kathy, I don't understand. We're not hearing something. If they scanned her ticket, and they're boarding her zone, what does it mean you're too late? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, Kathy, don't you think
means.
we should find that out first? Because I don't understand, if you have the ticket and you're at the gate and they're boarding, they're not saying she's too late by the clock because they were obviously boarding her zone. I think what they're saying is something else, but I don't know what it was. I don't think your daughter is portraying what happened, because why would they say you're too late, you have to go to customer service? Was it in the purchase of the ticket? Is it possible she did not get a seat assignment or something else? I need to know everything you know.
I'm telling you everything, Tom. She had a boarding pass with a seat assignment. It was 7F. I did it.
And they would not. And when they scanned it, did they scan it? Right? They scanned it and said.
You know what? I don't even know if they scanned it. I just know that she was in the final zone, which is zone 4.
Right.
She got up there.
Yeah.
And she's never done this before. She wasn't pushy. She wasn't assertive.
No, I get it. Okay, then what?
Okay. They get up there and they said, sorry, plane's full. You're too late. Go to customer service. And she said that she and all the standby people were standing there. Well, she wasn't flying standby, but none of the standby people got on. And this is what I think happened, Tom. I think the flight was oversold. They told me it was oversold.
That's exactly what it was. But I don't understand, when you say oversold, though, do they actually sell tickets twice for the same seat?
I don't think so.
Okay, so what happened then? What happened then?
Okay, so she calls me crying. She walks away from there with her tail between her legs. I said, get over to customer service and find out what is going on. She goes to customer service. She would not let me on the phone to talk to the lady. She goes up to the lady after about 15 minutes of waiting, and the lady said, yep, that flight's full. We can get you on tomorrow. Do you want to go tomorrow? And my daughter was so upset. She said, no. She told me what happened. I said, get back in that line. You get right back in that line. I want to talk to somebody. She got back in the line. A guy got on. I explained the situation to him. He said, I need to get a supervisor. The supervisor gets on. I explained the situation to him. He said, I need to get a manager. He walked off, and he disappeared, and he never came back.
That's par for the course for Frontier. Then what happened? This is terrible. This is terrible.
It's terrible. She's all alone. She's crying. She said, Mom, I don't want to go. Call Dad. Tell him to come and pick me up. I just want to go home. She was so upset.
God.
And, of course, and the only way that I could get anybody to help me, Tom, is I went to LinkedIn. I'm not on social media. I hate it. But I went to LinkedIn and I tried to start linking in with as many Frontier people as I could. And I posted something on my LinkedIn page. Lo and behold, a lady from Frontier, an angel, said, here's my number. Call me. I'll try to help you. So she's an executive administrative assistant. And so I called her Sunday and she said, give me your information. Send me as much information as you can. I'll have somebody from customer care call you. The guy called me and he said, yeah, I see she checked in the day before. She had a seat assignment. She had a confirmation. And I'll tell you, we oversold the flight and, we sent her away. And he apologized up and down. And he said, what do you want me to do for you? I said, what do you want me to do for you? What do you think you should do for me? Who treats a 16-year-old like that? I said, what if she'd been traveling across country?
Okay, but what did they say? What did they say then?
The guy just said, I'm sorry. He apologized up and down and up and down and in and out. And he said, I will refund you. Now, here's the problem, Tom. This is where it gets tricky. The ticket was on miles. I booked it on my miles. And I think they said, kick out the miles girl and give her seat to a paying customer because we're so oversold. Okay, that's exactly what I think happened. So anyway, the guy said, I will refund your miles to your account and I will refund the $30 that you paid for tax or whatever it is when you pay for miles. And is there anything else I can do for you? And I said, that's not enough.
Mark, do you think that's what they do? They take the non-rev tickets first, the miles tickets, and they say, let's substitute it with someone who's paying?
I have no idea.
Frontier, I mean this really, they should be out of business. They really should. They should not be. They should not be running an airline. They shouldn't.
I agree. It's horrendous. I was so upset. I was crying. She was crying. She was.
And right now, Mark, if we wanted to call them, there's not even a number to call them, right? There is no number to Frontier.
No.
This girl on LinkedIn gave me her phone number. I could get that number for you. I am driving right now. But
what does she do there? I mean, I don't. This woman sounds like a nice person. I mean, what does she do there?
Her name is, or her title is like senior executive assistant. So she's probably an assistant to, a VP.
Let me mark this pending. Why don't you, Kelly, give her an email. She can email us this. I want to get that name and number of a contact. I don't know what we can do, but man, it sounds terrible.
Oh, it was terrible. And my poor daughter was coming to see my mom, who's 86 years old, maybe for the last time. And it was her spring break, and she turned around and went home. And she's like, I'm never going to do that alone again. And what's so bizarre, Tom, is not one Frontier employee said, wait a minute, look at this young lady.
Well,
She's
you're
alone.
supposed to let them know it's an unaccompanied minor. They will get special treatment if you let them know. All airlines.
I sent an email about a week out, or I went on their website because, of course, you can't call anybody. And I said, I really hope that somebody will get this before my daughter travels. She's a minor. She's traveling alone. Can someone please help me?
I think you do that when you buy the ticket. I'm not sure, but
So in Europe, the interesting thing is if this happened, they'd owe her they'd owe her a refund or another ticket, but they'd also owe her $250 to $600. And then on top of that, any kind of hotel and rental car. I don't know what the U.S. does.
Well, that's the thing I said to them. I said, what if she was traveling across country? She had no money. Where was she supposed to sleep?
No, you can't depend on Frontier. Listen, my wife one time made a reservation on Frontier and was left out to dry, and she said she will never fly that airline again. Frontier really, truly should not be in business. That is the God's honest truth. Anybody who thinks that's an airline, they're silly. There's just a bunch of people running around with their heads cut off and a bunch of airplanes, and I'm telling you, nothing but bad. I've never heard of a worse-run airline ever. Not ever.
Or the best run.
And they used to be great. Frontier they were a fun airline to fly. And they got bought by Republic.
Yeah, Brainly I did, and then I canceled it. Costco, I think that's why would we use that, Stephanie, for sure? But we shouldn't be doing Costco on that unless she
Oh,
bought.
you're talking about the credit card. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to know, be sure it was good.
Yeah, these are good. Hold on. So those two are. You want me to
And
answer? I'll just.
And the double charge on the theater, it looked like they refunded you the next day on one of them.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen that one yet.
Yeah. Now the rest of those I gotta answer, but let me just do this one.
Yeah, I just didn't know. That Costco one was enough. I just wanted to.
No, I mean, okay. Let's talk about Sheridan Auto Tech because I think they're a great shop, not just for regular maintenance and repairs, heavy and light, but for electrical issues. How often can you have a shop that has convenience and value, honesty, ethics, and everything, experience, longevity, all the things you want in an auto repair shop? Uncle Kevin and his team make sure they do the job right and guarantee everything they do. SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242.
Eric, with the missing of the schedule for the basis, is it helpful to go ahead and get the K1s uploaded for you guys?
Yeah, because
I have a question in my account and I'm just waiting to hear back.
Yeah, no, it's helpful to get, and it probably doesn't look like here they made money. It's only an issue where there's a loss. I think last year there was a loss, but if it doesn't stop us from getting things into motion, so go ahead and send it.
The K1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I did buy HBO, but I didn't know I did it for the full year in advance.
I just thought it was weird because it said help.hbo.
Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. Where's my HBO Max thing at? Wait a minute. He's not doing lives anymore? Kurt? The Liquid Loan?
He's doing a lot of his.
Well, on Brainly, what happened is you must have downloaded an app and said, I'll try the free trial, then they charge you.
Right.
So they'll charge you again whenever.
I canceled it.
Okay, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Perfect. I'm on it.
Yeah, because I think it was actually a pretty good system, I think. Yeah, right now I'm on the free plan. If you watch commercials and stuff or watch the ads, it's free. You know what Brainly is?
Is it games like brain games?
No, it's when your kids have homework, you go online. They won't give you out and out answers, but they explain things to you like where kids have. It's a really good. It's a homework help app.
Oh,
But you
cool.
can't just get an answer, but it can explain to you steps of certain things, and it almost covers every subject.
And then I assume when there's a Tesla charge, that's for battery charge. like fuel.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have my account on there for some reason. Asshole.
But it's kind of nice. You don't have to swap.
He very seldom does he have to charge outside a house.
That's cool.
But because he hooks up to the 30 amp every night.
Does he stay at your house, or do you have the amp thing for him at Holly's where he plugs in?
No, at Holly's. And then when he comes to me, usually he has enough mileage for the whole weekend. But if he comes longer, like during the week, he went down to Park Meadows and
to the supercharger.
But he can plug into the 110, but that's kind of useless unless you're just.
Yeah. We're all excited. We're getting an extra garage space with Miles' move.
Yeah.
It's like extra closet space, extra garage space. It's the little things, Scott.
I know.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-255. Eric Reinemer, Atlas CPAs and Financial Advisors. Let's talk about 1099s again. We were talking about 1099s, and you have to issue them if you pay certain people on more than $600 a year. You truly have to issue a 1099. Now, if it's a corporation or a business, you don't have to do that, like a plumber or somebody comes to your house and works for you. But a housekeeper that's only for you or someone like a babysitter, technically, a lawnmower, people like that. If it's not a company, you got to give them a 1099. But you wanted to mention something else about 1099s, Eric.
Yes, it's about this issue of for third-party credit card providers that channel money to people.
Like what?
Like you get money for, like, if people pay you with a credit card, if you receive money via a credit card.
Yeah,
like
we do.
Venmo
We have a portal.
Yeah.
And people can pay.
Right now, you may have noticed a few years ago that you started getting this form called a 1099-K, which is that third-party provider needed to start sending you a report of how much cash they gave you. But the threshold for doing that was $20,000 of transactions or 200 transactions to you.
Okay.
That means a business. This new law, which is going into place, has lowered that $20,000 threshold to $600.
So, but more normal. But what if you are a corporation? They still send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, what do corporations do, Eric? Because they keep track of their income and they claim their income. Do they have to match each and every 1099?
No, they don't. But the issue is all the little guys. Think of all the people that are self-employed people out there that are getting money from Venmo or whatever.
You're right.
Just imagine if every provider had to give you a 1099 for any time you got over $600. And there was such an outrage.
So they're raising it.
You're lowering the threshold to $600, which would involve billions of dollars.
What's the threshold going to be?
$600.
It is. They are lowering it.
It was going to go into effect January 1st, but there's so much pushback, they pushed it back to next year. But it's still on the books to happen.
So wait, so if I'm still confused. So if I pay somebody through Venmo, let's say a massage therapist.
Yeah.
And 10 other people pay her through Venmo. Venmo has to send her a 1099.
That's right.
How does she, as a massage therapist, reconcile that?
Well, hopefully her income is bigger than it. Just means
Right.
Yeah.
But so you're telling me the IRS doesn't necessarily want you to match every payment of a 1099 to a line item in your tax?
No. They're just looking to capture dollars that are in the gray
but
economy out there.
Will they believe you if you say this 1099 is included in this bulk amount?
They have no choice but to believe you because you're reporting more than all the 1099s. So
Okay,
you're cool.
got it.
It's just the issue is all the little guys and small businesses out there are going to be getting all these 1099s they never got before. And it's even going to affect, like, you sell your guitar for $1,900 or $1,000, you're going to get a 1099 for that sale and have to go through a process of reporting, did you gain or lose money on the sale of that guitar?
Oh, come on.
Oh, yes.
So private property.
Yes.
People sell things all the time.
Yes.
Garage sales.
So it's a big issue.
Now, you're saying if they pay you online,
Yes,
if they give you cash or check, you don't have to do anything.
No, it's a third-party payer that's going to have to do the reporting.
So if, let's talk about it. You sell a guitar.
It's like Venmo.
You sell,
Like Venmo.
that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So you sell a guitar, literally sell a guitar, a personal guitar, or you sell anything you have, something personal, and from your house, a couch, I don't care what it is, and they pay you by Venmo.
Yes.
And Venmo will take all the stuff they sent you that year, not just that one. They add it together. If it's over $600, you have to now account for it.
There'll be an IRS record of that transaction, which they'll be looking for you to provide something to back up that transaction. And they even use it. I'm reading the IRS regs now. They say if you sell a guitar for $1,000 and you paid $500, you got a taxable gain. But if you buy a guitar,
But how would they ever know?
Well, they don't. The only issue is you've got to report. You're going to have to.
I
report
understand that. So you report the sale. I get that. Or you're not even reporting it. The Venmo is.
Right.
But then why do you... Are you saying they have to now report a basis for everything they sell?
That's what they're indicating.
Yes.
And here's the flip side of it.
Let's just say this. Let's say you get $1,500 for a guitar, Mark. Let's just say that Venmo 1099 comes to you for $1,500. If you don't include it on your taxes, I promise you that you'll get a letter and they'll say, we noticed this has not been reported. And then you have to go to your tax return to see where it was reported.
Where would you report a sale? Let's say you spent
Other income.
$2,000.
Other income.
What? It'd be like a Schedule
Can you
D.
take the loss?
Exactly the point they're saying here, that if you get less than you paid for it, it's a non-deductible loss.
But if you get more than you paid for it, it's a gain.
It's a taxable gain. Tails I win, heads you lose.
But where would you report that?
Schedule C or Schedule D.
So anything you sell, and it's processed by a third party,
if it goes
you
through
should,
Venmo.
on your Schedule C, write it down.
Yeah, but so the secret is if you're going to buy something,
an automobile,
make them write a check.
Yeah,
well, an automobile especially.
They may come up with some exceptions.
Well,
Who knows?
hold on, but you're saying only if there's a third-party payer.
But this is in theory right now.
Hold on, but a third-party payer is not writing a check or a cashier's check or cash. That's not a third-party payer.
No, it's just like the Venmos, the people that are channeling the money
That's
to
how
you.
most people pay for stuff now.
Like
they want to
eBay.
capture.
Think about eBay.
What about credit cards? Credit cards don't send you 10.
Yes, they do.
What? Wait.
For the last 5 years, all the businesses we work with have been getting these 1099-Ks for all the credit card transactions that they receive money for.
So, Suze, do we get 1099s from our credit card processor? And you include them in our taxes? Okay. I did not. Oh, my God.
But we
got to take this break. I'm sorry. I'm way over. Hold on.
No, it's not theory. It's law, which is coming to effect not this year, but next year. They delayed it because
all
there's so
this
much.
stuff about simpler taxes and friendlier.
It's their way to try and capture the gray economy.
The shadow economy.
The shadow economy.
Well, it doesn't. It's just so silly. How would they ever know the basis of your guitar?
Well, it does, well, you get to decide. You get to budget whatever way, but at least you have to deal with it. They're just making.
But I'm saying, how would they even? It just seems so stupid.
Yeah. You could just say your cost was the same as.
I'll tell you one of the reasons they did it. I'll tell you one. Scalpers. Scalpers make a shitload of money on third party.
They're using that. I'm at the IRS website. You buy a ticket for $100 and sell it for $400. That's taxable income of $300.
Yep.
That's an example.
That is actually a good example of people that have been gray marketed.
Yeah.
I want to tell you about a special from Zero Res right now. If you book 3 rooms, $99. Zero Res is the best system, the one I use in my home, and I'll tell you why it's the best. They don't use any soap, chemicals, or emulsifiers. That's right. You have pure, unadulterated, soft, alkaline-based water. It's patented. I can't tell you exactly how it does it, but it cleans like crazy. They do carpets, tile, and grout, and upholstery. That's right. Plus, they do other things like ductwork, but right now, 3 rooms, $99. Whatever you want done, they'll do. So mattresses, granite, pet odors, water removal, tile, area rugs, upholstery, carpeting. That's ZeroResDenver.com. Man, I love this company. That's why it's the only one I have come to my home. ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150. The Art of Granite. Speaking of granite, or any natural stone, or any kind of engineered stone, they can do your countertops and will charge you cost on that material, and they'll tear out and haul away free the old stuff, and they do the vanity in the bathroom free when you do the kitchen. So you can call them and they'll give you a price on the phone. Extraordinary deals. TheArtOfGranite.com, 303-386-5919, 386-5919, TheArtOfGranite.com. God, I hope we have. Are we going to have any time to take this guy? 90 seconds.
That's plenty of time.
Hey, Matt. Matt? Hello? He's not there. Hold on. Maybe I have to do this. Matt? What is your question? You're not on the air right now, but what's your question going to be so we can get right to the answer? Okay. All right, hold on. We'll talk about that. Okay, hold on. All right, now I know.
The whole thing.
I got it.
The red thing too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
799-9111. 799-9111. I just
screen for you.
Yeah. You didn't find the Valencia thing in there? Okay.
I think it might have gone to someone else.
I put
you typed it down, but
yeah, it could be.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I mean, I have nothing in my notes.
Okay. You know, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Cuban catcher defects after. What? Oh, he defects. Oh. Have you heard about Steven Seagal? He defected to Russia because he was wanted over here.
Oh, for taxes or something?
Yeah. But he is such a blowhard. You know, I used to like, when he was younger, he did his movies. I thought they were funny. But he turned out to be, I guess, a real asshole in life. Real con man.
And he defected to Russia?
Yeah, he's living. He's a good friend of Putin's.
Wow.
He lives there.
You ever heard of this Amanda Bynes?
Yeah. What about her?
She was found completely naked.
I think she's mentally ill. She's always been. You know, she had a show on Disney. A lot of those Disney people go nuts. I don't know why.
Disney messes them up.
Like Miley.
Or
Miley's got it together.
Yeah,
who
now.
was the one that was under her dad's supervision? Britney Spears.
Oh, yeah. Biebs. The Biebs.
He wasn't a Disney guy.
He was a Disney.
Bieber was discovered on YouTube.
It's Canadian.
No, that was Justin Timberlake, right?
Oh, yeah. He's got it together.
Oh, shit, yeah. But he was just in the Musketeer Club. He wasn't a Disney star.
That's why.
Amanda,
Britney,
do you know
Britney
who?
Was.
And then Amanda Bynes had a show, and then do you know who else had a show on Disney or on one of the kids' networks? Zendaya.
Oh, I love her.
Zendaya is a heavyweight actress right now, man.
That's the one in Avatar. She's the Avatar.
What's the show she's on?
I don't know.
The risque show with the teenagers.
Euphoria.
She's the lead there, girl of Euphoria, the Indian, Hispanic.
Gay girl? I don't think she...
No, the main character. She's like Zendaya, the main character.
All right, real quick. Matt's on the phone, and Matt, you don't even have to talk. I can bring this up, but you're there. Eric, if his daughter is paying him Venmo, and she's paying Venmo to him for use of for the cell phone because she's reimbursing him, he has her on his plan, right? So, yep. Matt, okay, so what happens then? Do they send him a 1099 for that?
Not now, but theoretically in 2023, 2024.
They will.
They may, unless they carve out some exceptions.
Does he have to then he has to tell them what it's for, and it won't be income, right? Oh, man, this is crazy.
Gray area, plenty of unknown answers.
We don't know, Matt. But
that's why they need those, 800 million new IRS people.
Yeah. Try to explain it all.
By the way, when Eric's not here, you can reach them at atlascpas.com, atlascpas.com. They're wonderful people for taxes, for payroll, for all kinds of work and company stuff, passing on your company, having an exit plan, planning ahead for the future, or simple matters. 303-799-9111. I've known them for years and years. 303-799-9111. Remember, folks, save all your problems for me.
Did you get your tooth fixed, man?
Yeah, well, I have a temp on it now. Yeah, then they're going to...
She's ordering the real deal.
They don't call them caps anymore. They call them veneers, but it's freaking cap if you ask me because it's going over the whole...
630 KHOW. Need to sell your home on your schedule? Lock in a guaranteed cash offer from Orchard and start the new year with another celebration. Here's how. Before Orchard, selling your home was a long, stressful process. But with Orchard's cash offer, you can forget about showings, listings, even upgrades. Don't worry about waiting weeks, even months for your home to sell. Orchard's cash offer guarantees the sale of your home and enables you to sell when you're ready. Orchard can save you even more time and money by recommending and taking care of costly repairs and specific home improvements. And to back me up, here's another 5-star review. This one's from Matt. It's hard to put into words how great our experience with Orchard was. First, their cash offer exceeded our expectations. Second, we sold our home with them for well above that price. Orchard gives you the certainty that your house will sell without all the hassles of selling it. Get a free, no-obligation, guaranteed cash offer from Orchard. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Guide dog partners bring greater freedom, confidence, and mobility. They are trusted friends that offer new opportunities for social interaction and greater independence. Guide Dogs of America is a nonprofit organization that provides these loyal and loving dogs free of charge to people who are blind or visually impaired. To learn more about Guide Dogs of America, visit our website at guidedogsofamerica.org or call us at 800-459-4843.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An iHeart radio station.
Available everywhere. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
ABC News, I'm Morgan Norwood. No school today for the more than 420,000 public school students in Los Angeles. Their teachers are taking part in a 3-day picket in solidarity with striking staffers who are demanding a 30% pay raise. President Biden announcing the establishment of 2 new national monuments, one of them at the Kastner Range in Texas.
It tells the story of the tribal nations who live there and the members of our armed forces who trained in those lands. It's also a place of incredible beauty.
Still no word if former President Donald Trump will be indicted today, as he predicted that he would be.
They're not directly responding because they don't believe they are weaponizing the justice system. They expect the political attacks. They're certainly not unaware of them, but they are trying, they say, to go about their business and follow the facts and the law. That's the refrain that we always hear from Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg.
ABC's Aaron Katursky outside the courthouse in Manhattan. This is ABC News. President Biden spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu about controversial judicial reforms that have sparked weeks of protest in Israel.
The White House making it clear the purpose of President Biden's call with Israel's Prime Minister was to voice his concerns over the contentious judicial overhaul. National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby giving interviews